Oh, what's up, man?
What's up, what's up?
I got a Zeus suit in this locker over here for you. Had one too many rocks in here. Yeah. Alright, so we're making a Zeus suit army, okay? Eventually, you know, we're gonna have hundreds of thousands of Zeus. We're gonna be the biggest Zeus suit force in the entire galaxy. But, so you know what Klesher is?
I do.
Yeah, so you can't fly over there, but you can drive ground vehicles over there. I tried to live there a long time ago. So for this, I'm mainly looking to see how much Hadanite and stuff we can find ground mining. But I hope the NPCs don't come this far, because they will try to blow up our ships. But there's an aid shelter like 16 kilometers in front of us. So we can like get air and supplies and stuff there. But I want to see like how much Hadanite's inside the prison zone. You know? But the idea is like down the road, because miners complain about ground not having good profits, so they don't really do it. But the idea is that you have people on dragonflies, they scout and find hand minables. They mark locations of like Femeline and all the valuable shit. Then you can just drop the miners off at the Femeline, and then people who are like dropping people off, moving around, get like a lower share of like the total profit. So it gives more profit to the miners. And then the hand mineable scout guys get all of their hand minables, and they get a percentage of the other guys' stuff, and then the other guys get a percentage of the ground miners' stuff while they're scouting, you know? So they both make...
I like it.
Yeah. But, you know, in theory. But, yeah.
I know inside the prison, there's a lot of that, whatever that, I forget what it's called. The yellow ore?
Yeah, I think
You
they
know
have...
what I'm talking about?
They have, like, a Aphorite and Dovine and shit in there. I was trying to live in a Checkmate a while back, because there's Hadanite spawns inside of Checkmate, but it's like a massive PvP zone, and I don't know if I'd be able to get away with it. But there's like respawning nodes of Hadanite in there, and I was like, I wonder how much you could make just farming that.
Both hopping on. We're hopping on the same one.
No, just hop on the other one, because if one of us crashes, we're gonna die. Yeah. But there should be an aid station in front of us somewhere. We just gotta find that. I think we can set our spawn there. I'm not sure though.
Engines online.
But look around for Hadanite and stuff on the way. I'm not 100% sure, but the last time I was doing this, I was just overloading the Hadanite. I wasn't even giving a fuck, and was able to get it really easily. Like nothing really bad happens.
Gotcha.
You know, if somebody needed a prison break, though, we could get them out of here. But I don't know how rare that is these days. Oh, what's up, bro? Y'all fellas alive?
Engines offline. Landing complete. Engines online. Launch complete. Engines offline. Landing complete. Engines online. Launch complete.
Be advised, you are continuing to approach a restricted facility. Trespassing will be treated according to local laws.
offline. Landing complete. offline. Landing complete. Engines online. Launch complete. Engines offline. Landing complete.
Bradley!
Hey.
What's up? Yeah, I haven't used this Discord in a while. We set it up a while back, but it's never really worked for me either way. Got some Scottish guy who helped me make it.
I had to run to Loreville because unless I got one in my storage. The fucking elevator at Everest Harbor, even after Alt F4ing, still wouldn't load in.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's a popular station.
First time it happened, I thought, you know, maybe I'll just step in and it'll just load, and yeah,
Yeah,
that was a mistake.
I'll sit there and wait on it for a few minutes, and sometimes it'll pop up, but then usually I'm like, fuck it, and I'll leave. But no, I have a Lorville as my main place too. Pretty good. I want to work over into Pyro more at some point, but
I was with some guys doing the executive hangers in Pyro. That was pretty fun, but it's like anything you get, you need to like sell to other players.
yeah, I mean, I've had people do that with me. I don't really know if it's. I mean, it's all right. I mean, sometimes you get camped, but it was never like a huge thing. I want to do like the radiated worm and shit. I haven't did it yet, but
That'd be pretty cool. I saw like a video of some people doing it.
yeah, I scouted it out when it like released with my frame. I was trying to find a way to get in without using the train. But yeah, those parts I think sell for like millions of these stuff.
Yeah, I got a couple of the parts, but I put them on I have a Gladius Valiant. I put them on.
I think this guy named Fathead is gonna be getting back on it. He had it. A lot of the guys over here, I mean, they're still on the server sometimes, but a lot of them went to school, so they're in college and shit right now. But there's a guy named Alan. If he's ever on, like, you see him on the servers, he's pretty cool. They do like cargo and shit all the time.
If I see people in here, I'll definitely pop in when I'm playing. I'll probably be playing for a bunch, like for a while, non-stop. I just like fractured my hip a few weeks ago, so I'm not going to work.
I'm trying to grow it again. I took a break after that. Line in mind. It's like Fight for Pyro. You had to do like a shit ton of cargo. I got so burnt out. I was like, nah.
I think I got the game right at the end of that, and then my computer shit the bed,
Yeah.
and then I got my new PC in like a week and a half ago.
I did all of that shit and still didn't get any reward because basically I helped like 10 different people finish the event. And then by the end of it, I was so burnt out. I just, like, looking at a cargo box made me physically ill. And I needed 8 SU of copper. And I was like, fuck it. And I tried to, like, bring it over there, and the station was glitched, and I couldn't get anything in. And then I was trying to pay people. I was like, I will give you $1 billion to bring me 8 SU of copper. And nobody would do it. They were just like, oh, there's going to be a wipe in 2 days. So I didn't get my Frontier Fighter skins, and it's whatever. Those are probably going to be kind of rare skins.
Oh shit! I flew into the Klesher airspace,
Yeah.
and now I'm blacking out.
I'm about to have to run out of here and try to find the aid shelter again because I'm overheating a little bit. Like, the zoo suits are good, but they don't... They're not like... Well, I'm running out of oxygen. That's my problem right now, but... Oh shit, what was that? There's so much more Hadnite there, that's crazy.
Oh, and I'm getting shot. This is craziness.
Yeah, it's the NPCs. It seems like there's one spot, I don't know, I feel like the terrain has something to do with how things spawn to some degree, because it's just this really hilly area over here seems to spawn the Head
Hydrogen
Knight.
fuel is at 75%.
But I was trying to find ways to make crews more profitable, because like people don't want to cruise ships because they don't make a ton of money unless you do like bounties or things like that, like things that pay a whole lot, or there's like random areas that you can go to that have like illegal goods, but then you have to deal with like PvP with
Yeah.
massive groups, and I'm okay with it, but it's a little rough. The,
And where should I park my ship here? Pretty close to you. Oh,
yeah, I'm flying over there. I got 6% oxygen. Just
yeah. I'll just park my ship right here. It's around the edge.
oh shit, I might land on you. But no, it looks like the aid station is like when you escape Klesher, it's past where the Cutlass Black crashes or something.
So what's the aid station for when you escape prison?
I mean, it's not really for anything. It's just right there. I've never really known where it is, but you can spawn ships and respawn there. So,
Oh yeah, if you could spawn, that's useful.
because if you don't have the mission is really fucking annoying. So like you had to have like a crime stat, and then you have to run from the front of prison all the way back to like level 11 or some shit, and then you get like a call, and then you have to run all the way back to the front of prison, and then go through the whole jumping puzzle, and then go to the crash site and then clear your crime stat. But only one person can get the mission in the whole of prison, and you know, you got to go through all the stuff, and sometimes it's glitch. And
Oh, so you pretty much have to know your way.
Yeah, I've lived in like what I do a lot is like I find random areas of the game and I'll live there for like a week or so. Prison, I stayed in that bitch for 6 months. I was so fucking oh god, I haven't been back there either. Like I don't even remember the jump puzzle in the back, but like I did it so much that it's just like ingrained in my DNA unless they change it. So yeah, I was like sneaking guns and shit into prison, like controlling the fucking yard. It was my home for a while.
That's fucking funny.
I did that with Onyx facility not too long ago too. I was gonna do it with Checkmate, but I did it at Jumptown after the Jumptown event stopped. I was like living out of it, and the Jumptown event started. I was like looting people's shit for a while, and then
Engines online.
is that the aid
Launch
station?
complete.
I should probably shut
Yeah, that is.
the door on this.
Yeah, I don't know if the NPCs will come over here and blow your ship up or not, but when you go in there, it'll hit it. But yeah, I found that one area of Head Knight so far. I only was able to
And that's what
find-
we're looking for, right? Is Head Knight?
Yeah, for like ground minables, but I don't know, like, it's supposed to. Oh shit. I just fucking died. If you find my body, I got Head Knight on it. But,
Yeah, I'm right next to you.
oh, the aid station again, man. I'm like at Lorville. But it's just, I want to find a way to make the game more, like, interactive. Like, they got engineering coming. I kind of probably will like to be an engineer, and when it comes to, like, ships and stuff, I'm not huge into, like, buying, like, Idrises and Javelins and shit. But we built, like, a fleet that's more along the lines of, like, a way for people to scale up in the game. Like, I want them to be able to earn their own ships and stuff in the game and like feel important. I don't want to like just be like, here, have this Idris.
Yeah.
So I based it off like amphibious assault fleets, but all it is like transports and shit. Like it's, if you have a bunch of dudes and like FPS, you can transport them around a planet, drop off mining vehicles, pick people up, you know, farm like worms and shit. But then like I just want to, if someone else has like a big ship and they need crew, then I'll just hop on that and be alright. But you need like a lot of repair and everything else. But the ground mining, like it just seems more interesting just because like the tests that I've did, like today hasn't been too bad. But one of them we had, I think it were around a PAF site or something though. But there was like 2 hammerheads that showed up. And then there was like a freelancer low flying, and we ran into that later and like found that dude's dead body. Like he had been mining on the ground and I guess he like died or exploded or something, and had like all of his cargo and shit in the back. And you know, there's just like a lot of more spontaneous things that happen on the ground. They just need more like ground creatures and shit. Like if they had a dune planet with sandworms that like came after you when you landed on the ground, like it would just be so much more tense.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Crafting and stuff's coming pretty soon.
I've been liking this game a lot. I was playing a lot of No Man's Sky for a while, but I have hit the money limit in the game, so it's kind of no longer fun.
Yeah, I've been trying to convince some people I used to play games with to play, but they're very, I don't know, picky. I guess the thing is like I used to.
It's pretty
play-
hard to get into, I think.
Well, I've played a lot of games like over the past. Like I'm used to a lot of shit, but I played like tactical shooters and like FPS games a while back, and I became pretty popular doing that. But now it's like I knew that this game is probably going to be one of the last games I would play when I like backed it, and I was like in college and shit. And I play it kind of like a Fallout game, is what I kind of do. It's pretty chill, but I can still do like FPS and stuff. But I need a game that I can play when I'm like 60, you know. And
Yeah.
I kind of want that experience that like me and my dad had when like StarCraft. I don't know if you know like RTS games, but we played like StarCraft and Red Alert and all that shit when I was a kid. And this is probably the closest I could find these days. But with them, it's like they want action and FPS like every 3 seconds, and you can do that in this game, but it's like you need a lot of people, so it's hard. You can convince like one of them to come and try the game, or 2 of them, but then you can't show them what can happen with like 3 guys. Like you can get into a ship and try to fight people, but it's you like run into Hathor and there's like 5 Idrises there, and like you're just like, well, we can try to bomb them. I mean, that's about it.
My second day on this game, I met a dude who was on his 3rd day on the game, and he had a Polaris, I think, whatever the $1,000 ship is.
I mean, there's a couple, but yeah.
I was having a great time. He was having a terrible time.
On a Polaris? Oh, you
Well, I
like...
mean, he was brand new. He was even newer than I was. He was 2 days into the game.
Oh.
And yeah, none of us really knew what we were doing. I was having a good time. He wasn't. And all the glitches that were happening.
Yeah, I'm split on the Polaris where it's like, I don't... Other people, they get like really excited about a lot of shit in the game. I don't really get that hype, you know, but the Polaris didn't really, like, I didn't like it when it came out, and I'm still kind of on the fence about it, but I feel like it's probably a ship that you need for, like, fleet stuff in the future, but that's probably, like, one of the first capital ships people are going to be trying to earn, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
Also, what type of ore are we looking for?
like Hadnite mostly, I think.
Hadanite?
Yeah, but I'm not finding it in the amounts that I want.
Wait, do I need to like scan the rocks to see if it's in those rocks, or will that come up as like the general scan?
So like hand minables, it's like the detection range. Like I don't know all of the stuff with mining, but there's certain ranges that things spawn in. So like Hadnite and hand minables should be like really close to you, and you'll see like a bunch of clusters. Like if you're scanning, they're gonna pop up
No,
like
yeah.
100 feet from you, and they're gonna be like,
I know that. But I'm saying like I don't need to scan it with the multi-tool. It should just say Hadnite. Cause I'm at one
Yeah.
right now. It says Famaline, but if I scan it with my multi-tool, it tells me all the contents.
yeah, the Famaline
That's-
is the rock mineable. Like if you get the rock out of the back of the Asgard, you can mine it with that. That's supposed to be like one of the better money making things, and like we could try and do that with the rock and just scout around, but I'm having problems with finding the stuff is the issue, because it seems like ground vehicles are just better at finding things to mine, because ships you can kind of fly a little bit too far and you won't see it, but it's hard to tell because it's also like random on the planet, because it's like you need people to go and scout an area and find the stuff and then go and make money. Like the best way I've found to make money ground mining so far is just server logging, but you can't like you could do that with a group, but it would be kind of hard, because I did that on the weekend when I went to work. Is like I went and I scouted an area, and I found like 4 really good mine nodes like right next to each other, and I parked my ship there, and then every day I logged on for like 30-40 minutes and mined stuff in the area, and I made like basically the equivalent of $1 million or something an hour. But in a group, it's like you have to find the nodes to harvest them, and I'm just not sure where they are. Like if you look online, Aberdeen's supposed to be the best for like Famaline and stuff, but me and another guy, we looked around for hours like in the past and found like a little bit, so I think it's also kind of location dependent. And Ariel, I went in between like Bezdek and whatever the other place is, and that's where I was finding like a ton of Famaline and shit by myself over there, but it's not marked as the best.
That's like all I was finding when I was doing mining earlier in the prospector.
Yeah, that's what you want for vehicle minables. I don't know how you do the fucking prospector. I've tried I've tried those vehicles. Every rock I hit, it just instantly explodes. Doesn't matter what I do. I was like, what the fuck?
It was the first rock I did, it exploded, but it didn't seem too hard after. Like I just like you really have to like power it like down. Like it seems once it hits the green, it really kind of skyrockets. But I also could just turn off my laser to make it drop quicker.
Well, see, like mine, I turn like even when I turn my power to the lowest and back the ship all the way up, it was like you would hit the rock, and then it would just instantly go critical and explode in your face. And it was doing that with everything.
It might
I
be
found with it.
the type of beam that you're using. It might have like the one that's too strong for like the small rocks.
Maybe. I haven't messed with the beams and stuff. I was gonna try that on the rock miner. Yeah. In my head though, it's like right now we're focusing purely on like mining stuff, but in my head it's something that I think as a group you could do while doing other missions. Like you have like an FPS mission, you fly to a POI, and then on the way there, like you see minables, you should just collect it. I feel like that's what you kind of should do, but I don't know, because one of those, like, it's like a couple $100K in like one of those mining nodes.
Oh, I found Hadnite. Let's go.
Yeah. But it's like, if you get like 110 Hadnite per node, it's like 10 nodes or whatever to get like 1 SCU. So finding that much Hadnite in like one spot is kind of rough. They have caves that you can do that the stuff just spawns inside of the cave, but I haven't did that in a long time, so I'd have to find the caves. But I feel like traveling around on the ground, you just have more opportunity for stuff. Like the FPS missions, a lot of times you're gonna have to drive in anyway. So like if you find it, you just find it and you grab it. But it's harder for ships to see you on like land vehicles. So it's like Pyro 1. There's like a couple of Pyro planets that are supposed to be crazy and like Famaline or Hadnite and stuff. And people fly around in their ships and they mine it solo. But if you had a group, you could just go and hit that and then keep your ship moving so people wouldn't be able to kill you.
Yeah. So I can't change the power on my. Oh wait. You have to like I thought you could change the power on your mining beam by scrolling while it's going, but you can't do that anymore or something.
You're talking about, are you on your hand beam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still the same, but I think there's another key. I know that I put, I changed mine a while back, but, like, I have to lean sideways and then I scroll. Because it's like, I'd have to look in the options. But it should be scroll, unless you change
Yeah,
something.
'cause mine is changing if I scroll before I like click the beam. It's not working when it's on. I'll check my keybinds maybe.
It could be like a controller old thing like mine is, but I don't know. Because me, like, I always put my leans on control and alt now, and when I lean right, that's when it I can do it, but I can't do anything else unless I lean.
Oh, it's left alt. That's what it is.
Yeah. Honestly, we could try the Hadnite thing in Checkmate Station, though. The I think it's Pyro 1 or Pyro 4 or something. That's also the big planet. But see if it'll let me jump to it. I'm hoping they get some of their missions good, though, because almost every patch I try to max out my mercenary stuff. I usually get like halfway or like 75% of the way, but I've never been able to max it. But
Does that reset every patch?
not every time, but kind of. Like, I had mine leveled up last time, and my rep is still the same, but I don't have access to the missions that I had before, so I have to re-level the missions or something. But I've seen so many different missions over the years. Like, the drug bust used to be insane, because you could go and steal the drugs out of them and sell them and make like 400, 500, 100K or whatever. But they had like...
But if you come to where I am, there's a shit ton of Hadnite.
Yeah, I'm coming. I gotta probably go by the aid filter and get another vehicle. The
Oh no. Dragonfly flipped over.
That's why I had a tractor being
I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I gotta run to the bathroom.
there.
Quantum travel complete.
Be advised, you are continuing to approach a restricted facility. Trespassing will be treated according to local law.
Contact. complete. Engines.
Apparently I'm dang.
Yeah, it's probably might be too hot or something. You can hop in this ship and cool off or grab some water or whatever. if you
I
need.
mean, like, I'm down.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, I'm down again.
What?
Oh, no, I just fell. Sounds like I'm choking to death.
But yeah, if you play on the weekends and stuff, I have a lot of different discords with different orgs that do like big shit. I have to work all weekend. That's my big issue. The only problem I have with hand mining right now is that you can't see anything when you're on foot. I don't know if mining gear is going to help that in the future, but
Did I go grab my other armor? 'Cause I think that one was keep me alive a lot longer than this.
the zoo suit's like, I don't know, I'd have to look at the rating, but the zoo suit's supposed to be pretty good versus most atmospheres and stuff. But the Pembroke is like the main one for average or hot places. See, I still feel like a rock vehicle would be good for hand mining. The scanners show you where all the pieces are. I can't see shit in this grass. Do it like with harvesting this stuff, I just overload the
Does that not make you get less?
No one else really does it though. It's something I've been trying to do a lot more of. I used to be able to do it with the rock miner too, but it's way more dangerous now with the new shit, it seems. I mean, I've had like one big explosion with the head knight just because I sat there and charged it the whole time with my laser. But you can mine like 2 or 3 nodes at the same time. Like that was a big explosion.
Yeah, it just fucking sent me.
But that's like a form of mining. I just don't think people try because it's like, I guess it's technically not the way you're supposed to do it, but in my head it kind of works because like the rock mining vehicles, no one likes the DS, but I think the DS is really good for like picking up pieces if you have 2 guys on it, and if you just overload every rock, even if they explode, as long as you don't die, they like fall in a radius around depending on how much power was in the rock. And a DS or whatever could pick them up pretty easily. But like, you could reduce your harvest time by like minutes if you didn't care about detonating shit. But you'll do all this stuff with hand mining, and if you get on a vehicle afterward and scan, you'll see like there's always like a few pieces left on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, when I scanned with the dragonfly, it looks like there's a shit ton here.
Oh, there is.
I'm gonna do it again.
But that's what's hard about it, because so the Atlas Geo, I have some of them. They're really cheap to buy. They would be better at doing this, but the problem is that you need a bunch of people, and they're really slow, and you need a transport to move them around. But in theory, if you had enough people, like the Dragonfly guys could just find the site, and then you could airdrop geos on top of it. But
If you want, I can like guide you to the ones I see on the dragonfly.
oh yeah, if you want to.
If you're having trouble finding them.
Oh, did you find my body?
Yeah, there was nothing on it. I couldn't take anything. So there's one. Let's see.
That's weird.
Right in front of me, right here. Behind you.
Yeah, see, this is where the inefficiency is going to be coming in.
It's like right in front of you at your feet. It looks like.
Oh yeah, it's not showing up on the guns or something. Maybe the Geo would be best for this. Like you can use the Dragonfly and just drop the Geo down. I don't know if its scanners show you where the rocks are though either. There has to be some way. I think the Geo is like, in a big group, I think it's the most flexible. Oh shit.
It's crazy.
But like the Geo, even though it's like a mining vehicle, I guess, it's sort of a drop pod. So I think it's like more flexible to use and it like takes way less space.
What type of ship is this?
Technically a drop ship / gunship. Nobody uses it hardly anymore because they whine that it got its guns nerfed. You'll notice that pretty much any ship that I buy is always the ships that people say are ass. But I have different reasons for it. Like they nerfed the guns on it, but it didn't change the ship for me because it's a troop transport and there's a lot of big ass guns on it. So you can still fight, you can do ground shit. You can do space shit. You can move people for FPS sites. You can pick up people who crash. The bottom's supposed to be modular at some point too. Like they could put different things inside of it. But yeah, my thing is because you have a bunch of people. Like to me, this is a helicopter. I mean, that's basically what it is. But everyone else wants it to be like a fighter jet. And so like everyone wants to like crew their fighters and have like 20 fighters and go and run people over. For me, this is like you have a group of guys that work together. You put them on this vehicle and you have one vehicle to care about and move around. And if people crash or whatever, you can pick them up. It's just like more utility. You know, I like the team play idea of it. Plus, I mean, this thing
Yeah,
has like
it's pretty cool, too.
360. Like you have 4 fighters, right? Like yeah, you could probably have like 20 fighters. You have 20 guys, but you also got to move all those, get fuel for all those, get ammo for all of them, maintain all of them when engineering comes in. You get
Yep.
4 of these. You have guns, 360 coverage on every last one of them. They can work. They can work together and shoot in any direction. Like kind of crazy. You got something that you want to do, or?
Oh no, I was just checking out the ship. I only came in here to cool off.
Oh.
What, are you gonna move it somewhere?
Well, I had to go get another dragonfly because I blew up
Alright, I'm gonna hop out because my ship's over here still.
the aid station. The problem is like when you go into the Klesher zone, I don't know if I want to go back over there or not because you can't like fly over there. If we stay out here, then I can just grab the Asgard, and if we find Fameline or whatever, we can grab that. But
Engines offline. Engines online.
Oh, I probably need to put my helmet on. That's crazy.
yeah, it's probably not healthy.
Landing gear retracted.
But I just got my hair done.
Radiation. Do you know anything about like StarCraft?
Not really. I know like about the game. My buddies play it, but I never played it. I don't really play RTS games.
Yeah, I don't really play them anymore, but it's because gamers.
Landing gear deployed.
I got mixed feelings about content creation. To be honest, I feel like it's cool, but also it's ruined gaming a little bit.
Yeah, everything has to be meta now, and that's all people do is run meta.
Yeah, that's the most annoying shit to me too, because I've played games my whole life, and now I have Timmies that are just, I say anything like, oh, I want to go dragonfly mine, and they're gonna be like, that's not the most efficient method of mining or whatever. It's like I watched 3 YouTube videos. I know everything you know about mining. All right, it's not that big of a deal. But God, I've had to deal with that for years, and it's just
I like doing dumb shit in games. Like, so a few days ago, there were people putting on a protest at Everest Harbor and blocking the elevators.
yeah.
And I joined in. It was a ALM protest, Alien Lives Matter.
That would be pretty cool.
I wasted a ton of time. But that shit was funny.
I'm always theory crafting stuff mostly. I always use shit that, like, as soon as someone tells me something's terrible, I always find a way to make it work. That's always been my thing. But I played like.
And then there was a ship meet at New Babbage too that I went to. That shit was funny. We stole some dude's 890 jump, and then he was upset about it in the global chat, so he told me to bring it back to him. And I brought it back, and we hit the self-destruct, and it blew up as he was getting on the elevator.
All systems online.
I always thought like if you had enough people, there's not enough like everyone wants organic events and stuff in the game, and in older MMOs, people made it happen. You just like did it
Landing
yourself.
complete. Take
Yeah.
off
But
complete.
now like people want you to like handcraft them and stick them in the game. But like if you had enough guys, you could make like FPS maps just using like ships and stuff, and like parking them on the ground or like racetracks. Like I want to I tried to open a casino and shit a while back. It is like super pain to like get people to try it, but you can gamble on anything. And just
So one thing I would do, like I did on I play a little bit of GTRP. We would kidnap people, and we would force them to fight to the death. And whoever won it got money, and that'd be funny to do in like Star Citizen if like one of those ships where it has like I think it's the Polaris. It has the hangar with like the on top of the hangar, there's like a glass windows all around where you could see from like the upper deck. If you put a bunch of people on there and made them fist fight to the death, and you could put like 10 people on it, and whoever wins it gets paid money.
Well, I know
That'd
a
be
guy
funny.
who did that, but he, it's kind of crazy because, I'm fine with that, but he was wanting to become like a famous streamer. It's kind of weird because I've had like 3 different games that I've kind of popped off of with streaming or whatever, but it's not my wheelhouse. I get drained dealing with like a bunch of people. But he was like buying gray market currency, like he was paying real money for currency, and then he was like giving it to people and shit in game. But he also did like Ponzi schemes where he was like getting people to give him money and he would duplicate it, and then he would stop doing it and he would take everyone's money, so he just kept getting richer. But then he did the fights and stuff like that too. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. He's like in the military, but he got kind of upset because he didn't he was like streaming for like 4 days or something, and they got mad that he wasn't like super famous yet. And I was like, it's only been like a week, man. Like, calm down. But it was pretty good times with him. Like, they did we were trying to do God, what is that, the Among Us thing, where like you got on a ship and you like put them together and then you just like run around fixing shit and killing each other.
That's fucking funny.
I want to get this Fameline while I'm over here.
Systems activating.
I think I've slowly lost my personality over the years, though, from my jobs. I've had very serious jobs for a long time, so I have a hard time relaxing anymore.
What do you do for work?
I just do security now, but like, I was in like I did athletics and shit for a long time. I've always been like really disciplined with sports, and then I did like law enforcement and shit. And then I was really good in my law enforcement career, and basically had like a 99% score on like all my shit, because my shooting range, I had a gun jam at the 2-foot mark, and it kind of fucked up my score. But I worked with a senator for a little bit, like during COVID and stuff, like going around doing security work and shit. Now I just like run a security team on the weekends. But
That's pretty dope.
yeah, but it's just everything, everywhere I've always ever worked, it's always been like no personal interactions with people, and be super strict and watch what you say and all this. And so it's very, I don't have a, like, I'm very like, I like tactical shit, and then it's hard for me to like goof around as much, but I still like goofing around. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, I get that. I spent like 8 years or so in the army.
Gotta relax.
And now I work at a scuba shop.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty nice. Anybody that comes in, it's all like people that come in all the time. So it's like know pretty much everybody that comes into the shop. I got to go scuba dive for free. I was gonna go to Socorro this year, like in 2 weeks, for a like a liveaboard trip. So like we put on these trips for scuba, where like everyone like lives on a charter boat for like a week, and you wake up in the morning, eat breakfast, you dive, and all the workers on the boat take care of everybody's gear. And then when you're done your dive, you get out, you have lunch, and then your gear's ready for another dive. You get out, eat dinner, dive again, and then sometimes they'll do another dive at night. But or you can just party and drink on the boat.
Ain't too bad. I like just looking for shit when I'm in the water, to be honest. Like, I get bored just like floating around, but finding like random knickknacks and stuff on the bottom's like my thing. But I don't know about ocean diving or anything.
Oh, dude, the ocean is the best. The sharks do not bother divers, especially if you're doing scuba. The sharks, like, they're like scared, like, from the bubbles and everything. Like, sharks don't really attack divers.
Well, like
I
seen
do a
the
lot of
videos
spearfishing
with,
as
like,
well.
Body language and stuff. It's just in my head. It's like I know
They're
that
scary.
I could physically do anything I put my mind to. Like I can jump off a cliff if I wanted to, but it's just that little thing where it's like I want to go in the ocean and like go look around, and then I get like stabbed by a stingray or I get some sort of disease. And I'm like, this is how I'm gonna go out. This is fucking.
I swear, it's like being in the ocean. I think is like safer than being in the woods. The shit's just not gonna like attack you or sting you.
Extraction mode on. Fraction
That would be
mode
kind of cool.
on.
There's always something though, like just we didn't know that the giant squids and shit existed for like hundreds of years, and then we find them all of a sudden. You're gonna like go
That's
and see
fucking
some
cool.
shit down there. Nobody's gonna believe you. Like
I
if you,
fucking
if
wish, dude.
you go
I
down
was out
there and you find a
spearfishing.
mermaid, and then you tell people, and they think you're crazy and put you in a house. That's crazy.
Dude, the only time I've been nervous in the ocean was a few months ago. I was out spearfishing at night. And this is like, when I'm spearfishing, I'm not using a tank, I'm just freediving. So it's basically just like glorified snorkeling.
Did you have to have a hunting license or like a fishing license?
A fishing license. But, so it was probably about midnight at this point, and like I'm diving down, getting lobster and getting fish, and fucking like the fucking sharks show up, and every time I shoot a fish, they come out of nowhere. It's fucking like pitch black, so I can only see wherever my flashlight is, and the sharks just come out of nowhere and just snatch the fish right off my spear, like every single time I'm shooting them. And then they started kind of like fake charging me, like where they swim at you and then they turn away really quick when they get close. And I'm with my buddy, I'm like, yo, we need to get the fuck out of this water, dude. Like, that was the only time I actually been nervous around sharks.
Domesticated sharks. You know?
There ain't no way.
Yeah, you just train it like a wolf, and then I mean, I probably would never trust it like my dad had a friend who raised like some wolf pigs, and if he turned his back on them in the pen, they would like try to kill his ass. But that'd be like such a flex just to go out and you have like a shark that's like your dog.
That would be cool.
You're like, everyone's worried about like going in the water, and you're like, don't worry, I have a guard shark. And they're like, what?
People have like befriended octopus though.
Oh yeah. Octopus seem
Octopus
really
super
fucking
smart.
Yeah. I wonder, have you seen the videos with like the dudes that train crows and then they like go and bring them money?
Dude, I wish. That's like living my dream.
I think you do. I think they're making laws against it now, but it's still kind of crazy to me. Like, but like I bet you could do that with an octopus. There has to be some way. And like nothing's gonna stop those things. Those things would be like coming up people's toilets and shit.
Warning. Power critical.
Surely the military's tried something with that, like training an octopus to like sneak onto like a Russian ship and play C4 or something.
They tried to train dolphins.
Yeah, they got
And I know the Russians try to train belugas, and one of the belugas, I believe it went to Norway, and when they found it, it had a camera attached to it with Russian like wording on it. But it still hangs around. I don't know if it's still there, but it hung around there for years, and like would come around like those boats that like the tourist boats that show like around the area, whatever. And people would drop phones and would go get their phones for them and shit.
That's weird. It like grabs their phone and like entered their Facebook profile and shit, like collecting data. Nobody knows. But
Fracturing mode on.
Have you seen like some of the stuff going on now, like the military?
Somewhat.
It seems like it's getting kind of crazy.
That's always crazy. When I was in fucking on a Saturday, a 4-day weekend, we all got called at like, I forgot what time it was, but it was like a weird time, and we all got called in 100%, the entire battalion, and we needed to have our like our deployment checklist. Like it's like a set of gear that we always needed ready to be ready to go. And it was when fucking North Korea was popping off, going crazy. And they basically told us, like,
Extraction mode.
sounded like we're getting deployed, but they can't send that over text message. Just, we all show up. It was just 100% piss test. That shit was pressed for no reason.
Well, they have like, I mean, they have a lot of stuff going on with Venezuela right now. I'd be lucky if some of this happened there. But apparently, there's like riots in Mexico, and they're starting to try and ask us for support. And I don't know if we'll do that or not, but
No, because what they're writing about is the corruption with the cartels in the government.
yeah.
Fracturing mode.
So, like, the current president of Mexico, the people that ran against her were killed by the cartel. Probably why she got elected.
Fracturing mode.
No one could really run against her. But there was another politician who was publicly like talking about how they need to crack down on the cartel or whatever, and he was assassinated the next day. And now that's why people started rioting. They started protesting, and
They said
then
he got like decapitated,
Yeah.
and his head was on a car or something. And but that's why like they're like our neighbors, like literally right there. Like I could see us like sending troops in, but then also like if there's
we
like
should be on the side of the Mexican people instead of on the side of the Mexican government on that one.
But if it sprawls into like a big war, like surely we could. I don't know. Like the cartels probably have some really good gear and probably ex-military training and shit.
If it were to be the cartel against the U.S. military, they've already had conflicts in the past, like in the past few years, and they 100% do not want any conflict with the U.S. military.
I mean,
Because there was this island on the Rio Grande. I believe this has happened in 2020. So this island on the Rio Grande, which is like contested with like who owns it between the U.S. and Mexico. So it was just this area where like Mexico claims it and fucking just like almost like a custody battle over this little island. So no one really controlled it. Mexico said they would control it, but they really didn't. The cartels set up like basically like a makeshift base there, and that's where they would bring people and drugs to help cross whatever. It kind of like a little checkpoint type of thing. And they started shooting at Border Patrol agents, so then the Army Rangers showed up. And when the Army Rangers showed up, they all fled back into Mexico, and then they burned the engineers and just fucking bulldozed the entire place down.
it seems like if we, like, I don't think it would break out like, I don't think it would be like a Middle Eastern sort of deal where we're like dealing with IEDs and shit over there. But
Oh no, I think no. If it came down to fighting, I think they would use explosives. They have access to explosives and stuff.
yeah. But like, I don't think like the Mexican people necessarily like. I don't think they would be like as like radical, like coming over here and trying to like bomb buildings and shit. Like maybe they could.
Yeah, but I mean, even like in Afghanistan, like the regular people like weren't against the U.S. military, and in Iraq, like the regular citizens were all for it. It's just that group and like those cartels. There's a lot of cartels, and I would imagine some of them would probably start working together if some shit popped up with the U.S. military.
I mean, they likely already have a good amount of people in the U.S. It's just like a
Oh, yeah.
thing where it's like you risk having this internal conflict and issues with like the world stage at the same time, but then if you ignore it, then it's just gonna keep growing either way.
Extraction mode
Yeah.
on.
It's just, I don't know. And in like a weird way, like if you secure like Mexico and stuff, and you want like immigrants coming to the U.S., like maybe they could also go to Mexico and things. Like if there's not a big crime issue there, we could end up having way more land, like all of North America and stuff. People could just go to and live out of, and it wouldn't have to be like a huge deal anymore. With, like the borders and all that. It'd be kind of interesting. But you never really know.
I,
Who's
know,
gonna be in
I
charge.
spent like probably a year and a half down at the border, and that whole shit is so fucked.
Were you there with the wall being built?
Well, I mean, there's already a wall there,
Well, yeah, but like,
but I wasn't there to. I was there when So the first time I went, I was there to build a road for Border Patrol. So they could. There was like a drug smuggling route that the cartel used. So it was like through a mountain, and Border Patrol vehicles couldn't drive on it. So we built a road through that mountain. And then the second time I was down there was when there was like, remember there's like 15,000 people who were marching from South Africa to come here? Like-
I mean, I know there's refugees and shit like a while back, but
Yeah, but like it was a huge amount of people all marching together. It started from South America, and it was going all the way through Mexico into the U.S. I was down there at that time because we were putting razor wire at the top of the wall that's there. That shit was quite the adventure, to say the least. I met a cartel member. He was really nice. He offered me a ride in his car, and I had to politely decline. It was a nice car. He had a Dodge Demon. I asked him if it actually does wheelies. He said, "Yeah, you want me to show you? You want to take a ride?" I said, I really do." That was the problem. It seemed pretty fun, but I didn't want to end up in a box.
that would be kind of a weird situation. I don't know if I know it's serious, but like I also don't know if I if I got kidnapped by some cartel guys and they were like gonna torture me and shit. Like after you just had a conversation, like how can I not bring that up while I was there? You know, like it's kind of like, you know, like he's like showing you your car, you're like, dude, that's fucking sweet, and then you get in and they take you to a house. He's like, and you're like, oh, you got me. You know.
Well, the area that we were in, you could see the border from this little town that we were staying in, and the average house price in the area, I would guess like maybe 40 grand. The majority of the houses just had plywood on the doors and windows, and a Dodge Demon is like what, 80K?
Yeah, red flag.
And the dude that hopped out, he was bald. It's a little Mexican dude. He was short, and kind of stocky little dude. But he had tattoos from the top of his head covering like
Complete.
every inch of skin besides a little bit on his face. But yeah, 100% a cartel member. And then talking to him, kind of
We're gonna send him to
firmed it.
fuck, I forgot what that place was called now. It'll come to me. Some with an S.
What's up?
Oh, that place that threw all their gang members in prison.
Oh, in El Salvador.
Yeah. That'll be that would be kind of weird. Mega jail in Mexico. You ever seen Mega Jail?
Oh yeah, I've seen that shit. That's fucking crazy.
Bogey.
Yeah. Just seems kind of weird because, like, you have, I don't know, like, because you have, like, globalism. If someone's, like, country was fully, like, their whole economy was based on, like, a prison system,
Landing complete.
that would be kind of nuts.
Oh,
Takeoff
no.
complete.
Are you inside Kleshner airspace?
No, I'm not. But I am currently stuck in a tree. Actually, I probably just fracture beamed off.
Trying to get used to flying without the safeties and shit. It's supposed to make you a better pilot or something. Most of them in this direction don't seem to be. Bunch of worms. Shield.
I really jumped these things. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's where you die though. Because you hit the wrong angle when you come down.
What are these rods in the ground?
Rods. They have like white markers.
Yeah.
Those are Valacar worms. They'll spit rocks at you. There's supposed to be a big family. There's supposed to be like a big one somewhere. You want to do some family and shit?
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Just the rock mineable things. Have you did the Onyx facilities and stuff yet?
Yeah, I'm on the Project Hyperion one, but I think it's bugged.
Oh yeah, the door at the bottom.
Why, you want to hit some of those?
I mean, I don't mind. I can go over there. I mean, I did the. I've gotten pretty close. Like, I can sort of solo the worm, but it doesn't.
Wait, what
seem-
worm? Like the big one in the middle?
The Yermondi thing, the one that shoots lightning and shit.
I don't even know if I came across that.
Oh well, I mean, we can do it, but it's. I've only been able, like, apparently you can despawn the second worm, and you can like, I can kill the first worm with a dead rig shotgun. Two people.
I'm down to do it.
can. It's how to explain it. I just don't know how much money, because originally when I first heard about it, the parts from the worm were selling for like a few million a piece. So in my head it was like, you get two guys, you go and farm this worm repeatedly in there, you'd be making like 4 or 8 million an hour. But then the last time I heard anything, it was like 200K or something a part. So you get a total of
Wait, I'm gonna park this in your ship. See you landing here. So it might need a repair.
oh, that's fine. But it's I don't know, 200K a part. If that is the price, like, just finding people to buy it's like a pain in the ass enough. But that's like a 1.2 mil, which isn't terrible, but I don't know how fast you can farm the worm. Oh, your armor and shit's in that,
I was trying to grab the backpack, but I think the backpack is too heavy for me to grab. Oh, I can put it in my core armor. No, I can't. Okay, I'll grab it after.
It's like part of it's because people have been cheesing the worm and they've been flying ships in there and killing it because someone on YouTube posted the video about it. But if the parts did sell for like 200k a piece and you could kill a worm in like, I don't know, like 30 minutes or something, then it would be like 1 million or whatever a piece for us. So that'd be kind of be worth it. But that's all. But you can trade them to like Wicklow and shit. I don't know what you can get for it.
I haven't done anything with Wicklow yet. I have no idea how that shit works.
I haven't been there in a while, but it's like you go to his Emporium thing, and then he has these little missions. You trade stuff for things. He just wants different parts and minables. Like, have you did Hathor?
I'm not even sure what that is.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember exactly how it works, but it's there's a site over here. It's a PvP site. The PAF facilities and stuff on like Aberdeen and Daymar. And you have to go through and use all these cards and turn on a mining laser, and then a big ass beam comes down, opens a cave, and then there's minables in there that are worth a lot of money. That's how you get like a Polaris and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's PvP and stuff there like all the time, or there used to be.
I'm cool with that. I don't mind getting some PvP.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go try to do it, we can try and figure it out, but
I'm down to do whatever. I'm here for the adventure.
PAF side.
I'm gonna drop off my ship though, Everest, and grab something that's more enjoyable to fly.
Alright.
Unless you want to just ride together in your ship.
I mean, either way, I don't care. The PAF side's like right there.
Oh, we're close to it.
Oh yeah, it's like literally right next to us. There's like there's a bunch of them, but I don't fully remember how they work. It's something about key cards.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear raised.
And then there's like a orbital station. You have to like
Wait.
activate a bunch of shit.
Wait, should we grab actual armor to do this?
Just depends. I mean, we're still in Aberdeen, so it's gonna be hot, but I need some ammo. That's about the only thing. But
Quantum drive is
should be
now
alright.
off.
Hopefully. We can grab some armor off these guys at the station, maybe. There's supposed to be a boss up here. The thing is that when you leave your ships anywhere, like, it's part of the reason why I think working as a group is better, but if you leave your ship out here and someone shows up, they can just blow your ship up and you're fucked. So that's a big problem. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I completely fucked that up so hard. I think I accidentally turned on my cruise control. Yeah, I'll grab something and fly back over there. There's like the orbital laser at the top. I know there's like a control room. And there's like a boss guy that like goes around that has, I think has a key card, but you have to like deploy a number of satellites on the ground and then line them up to the mining laser and then grab batteries and transport the batteries to the mining laser and all that. And then once that's all done, it like when the laser goes off, if anyone's around, they just know. And you have to sit in a cave and mine stuff.
Oh, I think I seen a video about that.
Yeah.
Some dude went with an org, like 50 people to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. I'm not huge on setting in the hole and mining things, but it wasn't bad. I mean, when people were doing it, I was flying eclipses and shit in and like nuking the fuck out of their capital ships. And I would like land right next to the hole and go in there and like be like, "What's up, guys?" and like record people and shit. And I drove around in a ballista for a long time because nobody pays attention to ground vehicles. So just park a Hercules somewhere, and I would drive ballista into the sites farming armor, and then people would just like land right next to me, and I'd be like, "What's up, boy?" And they just fucking one tap their ass with a torpedo. Good times. There's also a number of places that you can find that are like, they're pretty cool, but they spawn like rare armor pieces and stuff, like Whistler's Crypt, and then like Ghost Hollow.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense. Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors for boarding. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Kind of need to see how good the Zeus suit is at the radiated worm, to
Next
be
stop,
honest.
Pisa Spaceport.
33,000 worms.
Pisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Did you go to the PAF side, or did you like go grab a ship or what?
I'm grabbing some like ammo and shit from Everest Harbor.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you were flying down here, I'd just hop in with you.
Oh yeah, I can just grab a little two-seater or something. Or should I have something that can carry cargo? Should I keep the Cutlass?
I mean, if you're doing the PAF stuff, it's like mining, so you'd probably need like a GO or something. But if you do like the Onyx facility, you can just go in whatever, usually. Probably the hardest choice you can make in this game, though, is how you want to look.
Oh, I found some fancy clothes.
Do you ever do combat in clothing?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Yeah, I've did it a lot in the past, but not many people do. Like, it's hard to find a lot of people that'll run anything but heavy armor. But it's I mean, it's hard, but like the Onyx.
Well, I'm doing
facility,
like
you can do it.
when I'm doing player bounties, I like to wear the light armor.
Oh yeah. I want to save up for I haven't really did that many player bounties in a while, but also my frames are ass. But I want to save up for like a A1 Spirit because I got that Headhunter skin for it, and it's like a bomber. I've never really used any of the bombers. Like you do a bounty and they're on the ground or something, you just like nuke their ship and then like land on foot and hunt them down. Be cool. If we end up doing the worm again, I would kind of want to try the dead rig again.
I'm down for that.
I feel like that we could take. I'm gonna ask Global and see if they know. There's a website you can check. I could probably sell some of those Zusus for money, honestly. I have so many right now.
I cannot equip any of my magazines. This is craziness. I gotta do another restart real quick.
Alright.
Alt F4 seems to be the fix of all the problems.
Yeah, usually.
So what do you want to do? You want to do the worm or do the...
I'm down for either.
Well,
I think
so-
the worm's probably more interesting, but I don't remember how to do the PF site, so I kind of need to figure that out at some point. But yeah, worm's cool. I wish I knew how much the parts sold for, but
Is there that website? What is it? UEX Trading or something like that?
yeah, but I'm not sure if that's accurate or not. I think people can just post whatever they want. I'd probably be a lot richer if I had that account, though, because I see armors that I find all the time that are selling for like 500k on that thing.
You sell items to players in game, like, pretty often?
Nope. I try, but it's very difficult. It seems, I don't know, it just depends on what server part you're on, because you only have so many people in you. But the problem with me is, like, especially during the week, there's like times where the global chat's nothing but trolls. And a few of the people, because some reason, it's like if they're in your friend list, I guess, or something, they can, like, they're more likely to be in your server. And I had people from, like, pirate groups and, like, GrieferNet and shit, like, follow me around for a long time. So, like, they pop up all the time in there. I'm not saying I was friends with GrieferNet. I was saying that I think one of them added me, and I don't know who it is on my friend list. We had, like, a huge deal a while back. They chased me down for, like, 6 months trying to kill me, and it didn't happen.
I don't know what is up with this. I can't put my magazines on, like, my body, and I can't put them in my storage. Might have to actually do a hard logout. Awesome. That works.
Things I made, like, a lot of interesting armor sets in this game, and always have a hard time choosing what to wear anymore. I think we're just gonna go heavy armor though. They have this thing called, like, a strata helmet. You can find, like, red and white ones in the Onyx facility. If they ever come out with a black one, we need that in a black Vigil armor set. But it's, like, the only combination of armors that I've found that look pretty good with, like, an open face. It reminds me of The Expanse, like, pretty much. It's pretty cool.
Oh, I loved that show.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I'm trying to make
retrieval
a
system.
couple of different armor sets that are, like, expansy, but it's a little rough. 'Cause, you know, but I've did a lot of different shit. Like, it's just, you know, when you wear it by yourself, it's not as good. But, like, you have, like, Halo Spartan looks, ODST looks you can make. Had, like, Clone Trooper kind of a style. It wasn't too bad.
Your vehicle has been
I was using the Geist helmet. Had, like, a little, kind of like a Spec Ops thing until I found the Strata.
How much ammo you bringing?
Probably not enough, but I don't know, 200, 300 rounds.
Oh, I got a bit more than that. I gotta make up for my bad aim with more bullets.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably safer to have more rounds. I just figure there's 2 of us, it would probably be alright, but I'm not, probably not. It just depends. Last time I did it, I had way more rounds than I do right now for my shotgun. I actually clutched this rounds up with it.
Oh, and you can get the those energy LMGs at the Onyx facilities, right?
LMGs, yeah. Pretty easy.
I was looking for one of those. I think that's what it's called, yeah. So I was looking for one when I was doing the facilities, but I never found one.
Yeah, it wouldn't. It's yeah, they spawn really easy. It'll be. I can get you one here in a second.
Where are you at? It says you're 200 kilometers away. Are you at Everest?
Lorville. Splatted on the side of that space station. Guess I don't really need that much Coda ammo anyway. I've been starting to store like my main armor sets in a box, and hopefully they don't disappear when the wipe happens. But if
Risky business.
Yeah, we'll see.
For whatever reason, the armor set, though, so the one that I'm wearing, like that red armor, I got that when I bought the game. Every time like the new like big patch comes out, it gets duplicated, so I have like a fucking bunch of them.
Yeah, I mean that's been happening to me too. It's kind of it's gonna be nuts if it happens again this time, because essentially I got a subscriber thing because I wanted the headhunter jacket to some degree, so that's what I did it. But a long time ago, I was like, I'm gonna buy a ton of zoo suits and have them for like org stuff, and I never really did it because it would have been like $500 for like 30 of those bitches.
Wait, the zoo suits cost money?
Yeah, I mean you can find them in game, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. But basically, like, because they remind me of the StarCraft, sort of like marine armor. It's not really that's not perfect, but it has the same kind of like helmet vibe. And it used to be a heavy armor. They nerfed it, but I was gonna try and use that. It is in my mind. It makes more sense to have a suit that's well-rounded in all of the elements instead of just carrying 15 expert suits for everything. Because you have the Pembroke suit, you have the anti-cold suit, you have the radiation suit. Basically, if you wear those, you're like immune to the elements and you can stay in them forever. But the zoo suit is good in all of them. It can last a long time in the environments. It just can't stay out there forever. So as long as you have a ground vehicle or something that can come and pick you up in like 30-40 minutes, you're usually fine. But
All systems offline.
If that costs you money, I can give that back to you.
oh no, it's not a big deal. The thing is that the IAE or whatever's coming, so I still have to finish. I mean, I don't have to. I'm just doing it. I don't even know at this point. But I'm building essentially an amphibious assault force to some degree.
Oh, that'd be fucking sick.
I have. Well, like I'm trying to I don't want all the ships that I've got are like transport ships, maintenance ships. Like repair. recovery vehicles, things like that, and it's stuff that people don't buy. So like the idea was that you find a bunch of people, they can have their own orgs and groups or whatever, but we can collect them all into one and go and have like farm days where you land on a planet, you build ground bases, you harvest minerals, you kill animals, you know, do raid places for armor sets, and then you just pile them onto these fucking big ass ships, aircraft carrier. And
Yeah, that'd be sick.
yeah, but it's hard to convince people, to be honest. But yeah, I have a bunch of credits that I was going to use for that, and I was like, I've been thinking about getting the suits, and I never did it, and I already had the subscription, so I was like, fuck it, I guess I put all my credits into the suits, and I'm going to melt them all before IE. But I have like, God, I don't even know, like 60 or 80 of those bitches right now. And then I still have like shit for when I was trying to do my casino. I have like 80 something dice. Like I have so much dice.
Takeoff
Stuff like
complete.
that just like laying around. Cause you ever, you know Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah.
That dice game they play on Davy Jones's ship?
I don't remember. Haven't seen it in a long time.
Well, it's called Liar's Dice. It's where they put the dice under the cup and they guess how many dice there are. Like a certain number.
Oh, it's like that Liar's Bar game.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what I was trying. I was trying to start a casino with like dice games and shit. And then if you had like an org and y'all had like issues with payment, or someone wanted an armor set and they couldn't decide who or whatever, it'd be like, gamble on it, bitch. And then go play Liar's Dice or whatever else you want. You can play like 21.
You just play craps.
Yeah, I don't know how to play that, but yeah. So whatever you want, man. I had, you know, and there's like some other dice and stuff too that I didn't care about in the past, but I got now because it's called like the choosing dice or something. It's something. Oh god, I should go and find it because I got like 8 of them now because I was curious. But it's just a dice that you roll, and it turns blue or red, and it's supposed to be like basically a coin flip. So I was going to like have a day where I just used that, and then I asked it like, what should we do? And like you give it options or whatever, and then it's like yes or no. Should I let this guy live? And you flip the coin, and it's like yes or no. But then I also thought if you I don't know exactly how a roulette table works exactly, or whatever that other game is that has like the numbers that are like black or red. But,
Oh yeah, that's roulette.
yeah, so like I was trying to think how could you do that, and I have these mining drills that spin, but I don't know how to get the dice on top of them or whatever. But basically I would use the dice for numbers, and then I would use that dice for like red or blue, and then try to make, I need to know how the game works better, to be honest. But
I don't think that would be doable, just because like the numbers, there's like if say for number 1, that one's only black. There's no red one. So if it hit 1, and then I guess then you could just do off of just base the numbers only, because each number is set to a red or black or whatever.
I don't know. I figured that you would roll the dice and it would go red or black, which would tell you that part, and then you'd have, I guess you could choose the number. You don't need a dice for the number. So, oh god, how the fuck would that work? I don't know. It doesn't have to exactly be roulette. Like you just go red or black.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
You could make some up.
It's the same, but the problem is that when I tried to run the casino, my idea basically was to run it as a store. I was trying to get people to do missions and collect cargo and shit, and then have them take a cut, like not get paid as much as they would doing it solo, but trying to save them time by like hiring cargo guys and shit, funneling all that into the casino, and then you could gamble and shit over like the supplies and the products and money or whatever else there, like guns and gear.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
but running the casino in game it's too much work for one person, and so then you have to try and pay people and all that, and people can steal your stuff as soon as they get in there, and you know, it'd be simpler just to run it like on Discord or something and have like a, you know, y'all could play poker or something on the internet and just like play it in there. But I still like the idea anyway, just to like have it on the ship, like you got a bunch of guys on an aircraft carrier and y'all guys just, you have nothing to do, so you're like fucking gambling and shit. That'd be cool. But you got like 21, like you play 21 with dice, Liar's Dice, and you got some box games and stuff you could do. So Investigation Onyx.
I like that idea a lot.
Yeah, all my ideas just take too much work. I'm sharing a contract.
Oh, wait, I'm in an inventory.
Oh.
There we go. I don't know if I got it. Can you share it again?
This is the
Alright, got it that
facility
time.
I'm going to. But the,
Okay, I hope you're ready to tackle this one. Just keep your head down and you should be able
yeah.
to get us.
Shields
The main problem
offline.
with this game that I find is that since everyone has bought a ton of ships and they're really attached to them, it's very difficult to get them to not use ships. And I feel like part of the game is missing because of it. Because like a long time ago, I came up with this idea because people were buying ships, and I was like, okay, so how can you
Quantum drive.
get around that? And used to, you could find some wrecks that were still flyable with an SRV and like go repair them. But then I started using distortion guns on like my PvP bounty missions and shit, or my like regular missions and stuff, or you can find NPC ships kind of like floating around, and you can down those ships, and if you control the distortion well enough, they'll like softly land on the ground and you can board them and take them. And then they had the persistent hangar.
Quantum
You
drive.
could use that ship and store it in your persistent hangar. So like you get like Cutlass Blacks and all kinds of shit that people are spending hundreds of dollars on for free in game, but nobody did it because no one ever thought to do it, I guess. And then I was trying to convince people to do that with me for a long time, and it was just impossible.
Wait, but you can actually store like a stolen ship in your hangar and keep it?
You used to be able to, but it's not store necessarily. It's your hangar is supposed to be persistent, so if you leave things in there, it's supposed to stay. So if you go and
okay.
you land a ship in there, then you have room for it. But basically, it's like if you have an extra large landing pad, you can store like 100 Cutlass Blacks on that bitch.
Quantum drive.
So like, you just sit there and farm Cutlass Blacks and have an army of Cutlass Blacks, and you just go in there and land and take off or whatever else. But it's the same argument that I had for people said the Sulian is like a terrible ship, and I still kind of like the Sulian, but I don't fly it a whole lot. But it comes on a medium pad, like when you get it, and I was saying like online that's kind of a benefit for it, is that you start the game with the medium pad, which means you can get that ship, instantly capture like a Cutlass Black or a Valkyrie or something, and store it in your thing and use that instead. So it's all, there's like a bunch of things that you can do in game that nobody's ever going to do because they have no reason to, and you're never going to convince them to try it. But if we were all like broke as fuck and just started the game, we would do that. Like that's something everybody would do.
Oh yeah.
But
If I knew you could even like keep ships like that in your hangar, I probably would have already tried to steal ships.
yeah, I mean, if they still if it still works, I haven't did it in a while, but you used to be able to do there's like NPC route, like patrols that have like Valkyries or Carracks or Reclaimers, and they spawn at like certain planets. Like each planet has like different ones, and you could find those and capture those. But the big deal was that the Valkyries and things have NPC gunners. There's people in them, and you can get those pirate ships or those gunners to shoot other people, or even like enemy NPCs. So like if you go to do a mission and a pirate attacks you, then the pirate gunners in your ship will attack them. So it's a way to get crew without having people with you. And I was trying
that's
to get
sick.
people to gather those with me so that we could do PvP events, but have like one person in each ship and seem like we had hundreds of people. But it's, you know, there's like a bunch of things that you can do. It's just, it's hard. I haven't did it in a long time, so like maybe it still works. I don't. The Valkyries used to spawn somewhere around ArcCorp, one of the ArcCorp planets.
That seems like something fun. I would be down to try that.
Yeah, I got people to try it with me, I think once or twice, and then they never did it again. Because one was a prospector. I tried to capture a prospector for fucking months. I was trying to solo this shit, and I was just like, somebody, just one person come and help me. And I could not get it to happen. And then I finally got a group of guys to do it. The prospector, you can disable it in space, but it still fucking moves because the NPCs can still like move their ship for some reason. And then we finally get this bitch stuck. We tractor beam it and shit, keep it in place, and then you can't break the door open. I tried so fucking long to get that door open. There's just no way to get the prospector open. And then we did the thing that I got him to do after that was trying to capture a reclaimer. So we. Oh shit, that's a nice ship.
This is my thieving ship here.
I've been wanting to try one of those, actually. Like,
These are fun. You can get so close to the ship before it can detect you. So if you're doing PvP bounties, when
yeah.
the people are sitting out in space, you can just hop out in the EVA
See,
and shoot them in the
Eclipse
back
is
of the
like
head.
the best one that I had for that, and then I can kind of use the Pisces. The Argo Cargo you can get really fucking low too, like in hundreds of meters and like land next to somebody, but it's slow as shit. It would be cool. Like that's a one-seater, right?
Yeah.
So like if you had a group of people just flying those, and then y'all just land it next to each other, y'all could just like sneak up on somebody.
That'd be fucking ridiculous.
What size guns are on that?
Size 2, I think.
I mean, it's not great. It's not terrible either, I guess.
I don't think they're really focusing on the firepower on this thing.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the fancy ships don't really focus on it, but... Oh, you're gonna get impounded. Or am I gonna get impounded? Oh, no, I'm getting impounded. That's fine. I thought this was my hangar.
Oh, the armor's sick. What helmet is that?
This is, the Wrecker helmet. Oh, fuck me.
Are you gonna survive that?
If I stand in the middle, it might come back up, but otherwise it might lock me down here and I'll get stuck.
If you get locked down there, I might be able to, Oh, it's coming back.
Yeah. You can
I'm gonna
stand on
just
the...
call my ship back.
Well, yeah, but I can end up underneath the pad. But if you stand on the very edge of this when it goes down, you can stay down there. And then you can get in your ship before it comes up. Save time. I was going to try and make a video tutorial thing about like going through this place, but... I don't really want to be a content creator, and then for some reason the people on Reddit hate my ass. Now, I think the streamers of this game have hate. I don't know why it is in games I get like the ire of streamers, but it's crazy. They have this, I don't know if you watch any of them. They don't really do it as much anymore, but like they purposely avoid things that I say now. But in the past, they would have people on like their podcasts and shit, and those people would bring, it was always they would bring something up that me and them like talked about, but then they wouldn't use my name, and then they like would be very vague, but they always pick the things that make me sound stupid. And I'm just like, let me on here to defend my point. Just, I swear to God. But I work weekends, so I can't really do other shows.
So I'm guessing you've probably been playing this game for a long time.
Yeah, but I was off and on. I don't play it like other people do. Like, they're very... I play it more because I'm pretty sure it's going to be picking up the next couple years. See, those things are pretty nice.
That's what I'm using right now.
Yeah.
That's where I got it from.
I still haven't found the fucking lab sample in this place. I think it has to be in Site B. I find some cool ass jackets and stuff in here. I like collecting clothes and shit. But no, I do a lot of stuff in the game, but I just never really focused on making money that much. So like I'm trying to get better at it now, but I still want to do interesting shit. So like I used to just sit around in POI sites and watch players, and then they would try to kill me, and I ended up like murdering their ass. But I would like farm these loot boxes and shit and find rare armors and stuff, and then like I never wear them or store them or anything. So oh yeah, we're going to Site B, right? Oh yeah, I'll show you this. You don't know this facility at all, right?
I've been in it, but I don't really know my way around it yet.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna. I won't show you everything, I guess, but the basics. There's like this elevator shaft that can go down to all the levels, and then it's like level 2 or level 3. There's like a exit elevator that you can do as well. But that goes down to the bottom, and then there's these broken stairways that you'll find in a couple of sections that go down to the bottom. But if you go to the bottom, you can go back up and go to like the medical wing and shit. So unless you need to go to like the seismic area and stuff like that, it's not a huge deal. You can drop down, but you'll take damage either way. But this is a place that ooh, it's not. We already dropped down. I'll show you. I don't know if we can climb back up here. Yeah.
How'd you climb up there?
Just jump and then hit space again. You'll learn this.
Oh, there you
If
go.
you ever stay in prison for a long time and do the jumping puzzle, you will learn everything there is about grappling and shit. But sometimes in the game they don't let you. Like they'll make you think that you can, but they just physically won't let you. It pisses me off. But I don't know if I can do this in this heavy ass armor, because I usually do this in lighter armor and clothing. But since people don't wear lighter gear very often, they never test other ways to do things. So in this, usually people jump down the elevator shaft. But like right here, you can jump on these ledges down to that ledge. And then from that ledge down to that bridge. And then from that bridge to the elevator. Shoot through a fucking tree? So if you're ever like in lighter gear, if you walk in front of that elevator, it spawns a bunch of NPCs that kill everybody in here. On the right side, there's a wall and a box. If you hug the wall and you're next to that box, you can kind of like avoid most of it. But in lighter gear, sometimes you still get hit. But if you jump on that bridge and then you jump off, you can push the button before they spawn and not get shot as much. But I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah, there we go.
You jumped down again?
Oh yeah, I'm at the bottom. But see, the NPCs didn't spawn. And when you walk out there, it'll trigger them. And they're here. But you just stand like right here next to this wall, you're fine.
Oh, I got you. I didn't realize that was exactly what we were doing right there. I just made them all spawn.
Well, yeah, it's just people get upset because they die here all the time. I never had any problems with it. Like, I hardly ever take any damage.
Yeah, the time it takes you to die in this game seems to be pretty long.
Yeah, it kind of.
You aren't fucking Tarkov AI.
Get in the elevator.
I was just trying to that box. I'm a little loot goblin.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because I'm not a big fan of like bullet sponginess, but this game is very bullet spongy to some degree. And so
Yeah.
you can't really just one-tap people, which makes it very fucking difficult because if you can't one-tap people, then you're forced to trade with people, and then when you're outnumbered, you just fucking lose. But then if they make it to where you can one-tap people like Tarkov, people are gonna bitch. So it kind of 50-50. Plus you have like giant worms and space shit in this game, so it's like you're gonna get one
And it's
tapped
like
by a worm.
got some like fucking crazy future armor, so
Yeah, I mean that's what I kind of think with it too. But it's, yeah, so just like go up that elevator, and then there's this hole. But yeah, it's just a lot of people don't really try a whole lot of things. Like, I don't know. Did you play Tarkov when it first came out?
not when it first came out. I think I started playing it around like maybe like I don't know 2017 or 2018.
I don't know what it's like now, but like back in the day, I mean, I played for a while. I mean, I only quit like a few years ago, I think. But the when it first started, like 99% of everybody in there was broke. They couldn't really do shit. Everyone sucked. And then I had some routes that I did, but I kind of like I encircled a map. I basically did like a Call of Duty approach where like I never really go through the middle. But then I started going inside finding loot, found some good places and shit. Streamers that were streaming Tarkov, oh god, who's it? The redheaded guy, and then you had like Pestily and Veritas. I think it was the redheaded like Irish dude or whatever his name is that he started posting video routes for like interchange and stuff for loot, and then everybody and their mom
Oh, this is the Fresnel, hell yeah.
started doing those loot routes. So it went from like, the game went from being really random, where you never knew where anybody was, to everybody spawning and instantaneously running to those loot locations. So then it just became a game of like knowing all of the spawns and where people would likely be running, and then how they loot. And that's how it was for a long time until people started ratting a little bit. But
Oh yeah.
by that time though, like all I did was I sat in there and I started timing people, and I started figuring out what time they should be leaving the matches and shit, and where they would be running. And then I started wearing lighter armor because everyone needed to be a giant fat ass in that game and wear the heaviest gear, because everyone has to have $2 million kits or they won't play with you or some shit. And so like I wore P.A.C.As and a hat in that game, and basically ran so much faster than everybody, I could cut them off before they got to the loot areas, and I would fuck them up before they got to the loot spot. And then if I was losing, I would just back off, and then they would get to the loot spot, and then I would fuck them up after they got out of the loot spot, and then I would fuck them up all the way to the extracts.
Oh shit. I'm a total rat in fucking Tarkov. Oh, you're spinning.
I don't have enough mags for this. It's just like after you make so much money in that game, there's like no real reason to do anything. That's the only problem I had with it. I don't need a whole lot of money in that, and I get people's loot, and then all I do is like kill people. I just plan it out and I kill people and I whittle people down. But when VoIP got added to the game, that's when it killed me.
I really enjoy doing mac and cheese runs in Tarkov.
Well,
Where you just get a Makarov and a cheese, and that's it. Very fun.
Makarov.
The cheapest pistol in the game.
Oh, yeah, okay. Pistol run. Yeah, I only did pistol runs for that mission that one time. I did the interchange, and I'd wait for those guys to run for graphics cards, and I'd fuck them up. But then there was like, God, what was it? There was a Mexican streamer guy, and I was doing that mission, and he showed up in every fucking one of, like, all day long. We were going in it. I was trying to get pistol kills. He was going in full gear. And we were fucking trading rounds in this fucking, in the, I forgot what the store is called, but the graphics card spawn interchange on the second floor. So that whole exit over there, like, we were literally just fucking going at it. And it was like point blank where we were like 2 feet away from each other, like bobbing and weaving around pillars and shit. But yeah, that was like a whole thing. It was like all day long, and then we got into like Twitch chat and started talking to each other. But no, like,
I'm a big fan of the leg meta in Tarkov.
I mean, I'm fine with flesh wounds and metas and like the leg metas. The thing is that like the game, like, this is how people think. So armor piercing rounds were always the best or whatever in Tarkov, and they were expensive as fuck. And then I started using the rip rounds and shit early on, and everyone said they were ass not to use them, whatever else. I fucked people up with them. Then people
Yeah,
caught
but all
on
you gotta do
to
is shim the
rip.
legs.
Yeah, then, like, but that, like, it's better for like an attrition sort of standpoint too. Like, I don't need to kill somebody, I just need to know where they're going, or like I can see them and pop them in the leg and know that they can't really run, and then I control the fight from there. But then people caught on to the rip rounds, they started buying those, they got really fucking expensive. Then they caught on to the lumens and shit, or like the shittier rounds. And then by the end of it though, I was the only guy that I know of in that whole game that was running LMGs. Like a legit LMG, like the highest armor I went to, like my high-end gear was the TV-110. I had RPKs and the PKMs with drum mags and shit. And I ran like PS ammo or like BT or like any of the... It was kind of like a hybrid of like BT and the shittier ammo. But I started running... Like, people were spending thousands of dollars, like hundreds of K, on like one mag of armor piercing rounds. I had like 600, 700 rounds of ammo and mags and shit for like 20,000 bucks or something. Like something really stupid. And anytime I got into a fight, I just obliterated people with like sheer firepower. They didn't have a chance to even shoot back at me. I didn't care about armor pin. I didn't care about fucking flesh pin. What happened is I would shoot bullets and they would be in cover, and if they popped their head out, they get smacked in the face, and their armor would take so much damn damage that it would be useless, because the bullets I were using did a lot of fucking armor damage. So it doesn't matter if you're a fat boy, as soon as you get like a few hits to you, your armor rating's so low that anything can pin right afterwards. And I was just obliterating people. Felt so good too.
My favorite was when they added VoIP. The day they added VoIP, me and my boys, we held Gate 3 on Factory for ransom. You could pass, but you had to drop us stuff. And those who didn't pay, they got shot. And we didn't let anybody leave until we had a group of them kneeling in the corner.
See, VoIP, I'm fine with it, but I'm too soft. I have a very difficult time not being reasonable when people talk. And everybody else has a very easy time of fucking me over. So that's like, so basically in like Tarkov, I started with 10 frames. I had 10 frames in that game, my computer was catching on fire. I made a bunch of like plans and videos about how to play the game with low frames. It's what made me popular originally in that game. And then once I got a better computer, I started doing other stuff. And then the only thing that I could test myself with, because I didn't care about money and stuff, was my survival rate. So I had like a 7 or 8 KDA or whatever, but my survival rate was like 87%. And so I went like, I could go whole wipes keeping my survival rate around like 90%. And VoIP came out. Everybody I was fucking fighting and shit would be like begging for their life or trying to be reasonable, or they'd like be talking to me through a fucking wall, and I would be nice to them and I would get fucked like every single time. They would shoot me in the back, they would backstab me. The dude was like, I would be going and like looting soup out of interchange. A guy would show up there, try to fuck me up. I would kill his ass. Then like some dude would be through the wall like, hey bro, you get him? I'd be like, yeah, I guess, you know, whatever. And they'd be like talking to me through the wall, and then I would hear the people like from was it Kiba? That would
yeah.
They would be like coming towards me, and I'd be like, oh, I think they know I'm here. And they'd be like, oh yeah, I gotta go, bro. And then all 3 of them would fucking go over there and like gang up on my ass. I could have ran, but I was like, fuck it. I killed like 2 of them, and then that guy showed up and like killed me because I ran out of bullets. And
you never trust anybody on Tarkov.
But that's my problem, though. It's like when people talk to me in VoIP, I can't not like just be nice. It's like, I can't do it. I just don't know. It's like in real life, if somebody's talking to me in the street, I ain't just gonna go and steal his wallet all of a sudden. You know, it's just, I can't do it. So I'm like more of an attack dog. I got an attack mode and I got a reasonable mode. Anything else?
I'm not even gonna lie. If you've ever run across me in Tarkov, that's how I would have done you, because it's just Tarkov.
And you're soft. That's all it is. If you can't take me 1v1 at my best, you know, you got to try and get me off guard with like words. It's not great. That's what
I'm only after the rubles. That's the only thing I'm loyal to in Tarkov.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting better at it these days, but I'm still not the best at it because I have a hard time just asserting myself over other people when I'm like, I will fuck you up and have you in like the worst situation, and they'll just start talking, and I'll be like, yeah, they're wasting my time, so someone can come.
Would you like a
find me.
berry blend smoothie?
Is it homemade or?
It's found in the trash.
I got a soul detox smoothie. If you find a yellow card, they're like a shortcut to this boss fight up here.
Oh, there's a boss fight in here.
Yeah, it's a worm.
Is that big one that you're talking about? Or is that like the lightning one?
It's the lightning one. The big one I haven't did yet. All I know with the big area is that it's irradiated as fuck, and there's a EMP storm around it. And my original test, you could get like 2 or 3 pylons away from the area flying a ship before it got disabled. So I think you can walk in on foot, and you might be able to shoot a ship weapon across there and hit the big ass worm with it. But I don't know because I can't convince people to do it with me. And when I tried to do it myself, I ran out of air. So I think maybe with the Atlas Geo you might be able to, or something, because ground vehicles and stuff don't work there, but the Geos do, I think. But what I'm thinking is the Perseus is going to come out this week. Other people aren't thinking this probably. But the Perseus comes out, big ass size 8 guns, right? Fly that over to the facility, and like 2 or 3 pylons away, it's like 10 or 16 kilometers, something like that. I don't know if I'm recalling that right. Park that bitch on the ground right there, spawn that big ass worm, and then deck its ass with the size 8 turret shot. Just see if you can like just destroy it with that. Like it'd be like the fastest thing ever, I think. But you'd probably damage all the pearls and shit. Good chance we might die here, so. All I know is there's a couple of safe spots in here, sort of. And when you're alone, there kind of is a way to despawn the second worm. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. But here's what I'll say. Up here, you can kind of like chill and they can't really attack you. But if whoever's down there dies or loses aggro and they go underwater, you just like instantly die up here. Like it just kills you with gas or some shit. And then that like back corner over there behind that mining machine. Actually, where's my, like that direction? There's a rock that's kind of like in the corner you can kind of hide behind by worms that are on this side. That doorway's the exit. You can kind of like hide in there and be protected from pretty much anything except for the AoE burn effect that gets on the ground from their bullshit. And I think like right here it's kind of safe for the trigger switches, but from like that direction. And they have these explosive barrels in here, but mixed effects. I've never been able... We tried to pile so many of those in one of these pools, and it did not kill them. But it seems like you can put them in the pools, and then that rifle that you were using, the electric one, you can shoot the barrels in the pool, and it'll detonate, and it kind of stuns the worm. But if you detonate one of the pools, it seems to detonate all of the pools. So I think it's useful for like reviving people, and probably useful for the phase 2. But we don't have to do that. I mean, if you don't want.
I'm good to try whatever.
All right. So here's the plan.
I've never done this before.
Okay. So when we pull this lever, the first worm is going to spawn.
So that's this hole right here, right?
Yeah, this pool here. And what we're going to try and do is... I don't know if we'll start here. We might just start right here. Somewhere. I don't know how this is going to work with 2 people, because we might be able to split aggro. But when I did it solo last time, I started here and I worked counterclockwise around the map, but I wasn't trying to proc its vital spots. So there's like 4 or 5 red spots like on the worm, like little electric areas, and you shoot those. When they blow up, it'll like stun the worm, and it like does damage. Yeah. But I didn't try to do that last time. I was just shooting it, and I was trying to save all of those for the second phase, and then I ended up despawning the second worm anyway. But as far as I think all of this cover here is pretty worthless. So I think this is the worst cover on the map. So I'd start here, slowly work around as it gets broken. Right here is kind of risky. And then I work around here to this big ass rock. And then from this big ass rock to this big ass rock. And then these rocks here. And the worm like spawned in this water pool. Like it can kind of go to either of them, I guess, but it was here. I worked through these rocks. And then the second worm spawned. And I ran over here into this groove that's like safe. And the second worm despawned. But then like I ran through to this and like fought the other worm this way. So we'll see what happens.
Alright, yeah, let's do it. Does things shoot like a beam, or is it like projectiles?
Starts off as like a projectile, but there'll be like a blue spot that can spawn on the floor, and if you're standing on it, it slowly burns you. And
Okay, that makes sense.
it has a melee attack that'll like, no matter if your cover's good or not, it'll just go straight through it, and
Gotcha.
it'll fuck you up. Phase 2, they start doing the big ass AoE beams and shit.
That was it. Oh,
That happened last time? Okay. I guess stunning it. Oh shit. Instantly makes it change directions.
oh, is it the second one?
First one is gonna start doing
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna swap the second one.
I think you're staying in the blue thing.
Oh,
I got you, I got you. If I can keep myself alive.
oh my god, my gun's glitched. Oh, I'm down again? Fuck. We got 10 seconds. Need to stun myself. Get sandwiched, motherfucker. To the safe spot.
Oh, I'm down.
My game is glitching. I just. Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm up.
We're both down. I'm down.
I'm not. I got you.
Oh, you're dead on my screen. I don't know. I keep healing myself and it says I'm good, and then I die instantaneously. So,
You should be back up now.
yeah, but you're dead on my screen. Did I get you?
I'm alive on mine. I just got stunned, it looked like.
Oh, they despawned. Fuck. Yeah, run to the exit.
Yeah, I'm a little fucked up.
Yeah, see. Apparently, when we stunned it that first time, it changes water holes after it's stunned. So maybe what I was doing was kind of good originally. Like if we don't destroy the stun parts, it stays in the hole longer, and then it'll be weaker by the time it swaps holes. Maybe.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's hard because like when both worms show up, you get pinched, and like one of them, I think the the AoE like side swiping lasers aren't nearly as bad as like the phase 1 part of the worm where it's shooting directly at you. And but I don't know how to deal with the second worm when it comes to that, besides like hugging one of the worms. Did you find one of those yellow key cards?
No.
You just have to run back down there. If you end up dying in like the before your timer goes out down there, it'll end up spawning you in your home instance.
I've died down there before and I spawned here. Every
Yeah.
time that's happened.
Yeah, I mean, just if they hit you while you're like dead and like before that timer clock runs out, or it's like you die in the if you fall in the water and die, or if you die in the blue circle, usually it'll kick you out. But I think I need to go for that. It's kind of weird because aiming at it with two people, it kind of like swaps back and forth, but like there's like a spot on the right side of its neck that you can't really see. That's kind of a weak spot, but it's really fucking hard to hit. So if he's looking at you, you can kind of like clip it right there and hit it, but that's engineering.
And I think I need to use the parallax instead of this LMG. I thought this LMG was going to be a lot better, but it seems to overheat super fast and just shoot slow.
Oh, it does. I mean, I think the other ones, like, I think they're fine as well. It's just the fact that it's the bullet sponginess is that you have to trade with the worm if you're sitting there. Like, if someone else has its attention and you can lay into it on the side, like if you're in the top part, you could easily hit it from there and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. They wouldn't fuck with you. So like I could distract it and you could do that. But I think this dead rig is really good. Because it lets you just, it's really high damage, one shot. And then you go right back in cover.
But this parallax also matches my armor, and you need the swag points.
Oh yeah, especially in MMO. There's you a lightning SMG. You said you want one of those?
Isn't that what I had right here? Oh,
No, I think that guy was.
oh,
unarmed.
oh, you said an SMG?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I have one of those stored somewhere.
Yeah. This is the kind of stuff that I think you could sell, but just like, because they have the lightning SMG and the lightning assault rifle, and you have the red alert weapons that spawn in here. So you have like that way, and you have this way that goes down as well. I mean, there's a bunch of ways down in here, but Xenolab. Just thinking about knifing them, but
Oh, might be.
what the hell? Is that Thule? Morzov Thule set, maybe? Shooting through the fucking plant. Oh, thought I heard a Copian. You happen to be looking for any ASD armor or anything?
No. I can't get over this fucking railing.
Yeah, get that off the box. Oh, fuck my
There we
leg.
go. Oh,
Can't move. Where's he at?
where are we going?
No. Up and down.
Oh, to level 1.
Fuck both my legs up.
I got a bunch of stims if you need a certain kind of them.
Probably a problem when the worm gets here. I wonder how much that affects my speed, to be honest. You know, I lived out of this place for a week, and I ran into one person. There's so many places someone could fuck you up in here. I was.
You don't get crime stat for killing people in here?
I think you can. I don't know, but I kind of wanted to test that at one point and just get a crime stat and chill down here and see if the bounty hunters would come in. Oh, fucking Christ. Also, with 2 people, you can call this elevator up and down, so it doesn't take as long.
What do you mean?
Because
But this thing?
you can only call it up or send it down by itself, but when you're with someone else, they can push the down button, and then the other guy can push the up button and jump on. If you're gonna like farm the facility or whatever, it saves time.
Oh, gotcha.
But I think I can't remember if the bounty hunter marker is like on your physical person or not, or if it's just the area.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's on the physical person. Oh, you didn't make it. Oh, you did. Could have swore there was somebody chilling back there.
Yeah, like if you take this elevator and you set right here and you just like crouch or whatever and it goes to the other side, you can run past all those guard guys without fighting them.
Want me to hit?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's usually... Muscle fatigue. The Mexitrine.
I've got some if you want it.
The Mexitrine?
Yeah.
Alright. Probably put it in a box or something.
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I really hope this game, like, I think the next couple of years is going to be the revealing factor, but have like a shooter game that actually has something to work for and do. I just hope that it's like the community's kind of split, because like part of them are like Arma guys where they want human versus human fighting. And then, like, part of them are, like, sci-fi guys that want, like, aliens and xenomorphs and shit. And, I would like to have some fear in the game a little bit.
I guess I don't have that. That's the one I don't have. I have a bunch of other ones.
That's alright.
But you said that you want them to add what?
It's like, I hope the game is, like, something that can last a really long time. Like, it's weird because it feels like it's a mix between things, because Chris Roberts' game, like Squadron 42 and stuff, I'm honestly not like super hyped for, and the things that everyone got like went crazy over, I was like, it seems cheesy. Like it seemed like it had like a lot of cheesy shit. But then you look at the game and you do like the Onyx facility with the guy who respawns, and it reminds you of Fallout, and you're like, I could see the potential of this game, like, doing some crazy Fallout missions and shit. But then you have, like, the community that's split between, like, some of them that want, like, Arma-style, realistic FPS and, like, tank battles and shit. And then you have the other side that wants, like, Alien versus Predator, like, xenomorphs and shit, like, coming at you. And... but I feel like having some fear in the game would be good, you know, like...
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know if they have the mechanics to do that in the game. Like, they have, like, Copian and stuff that spawn. Like, it feels more like Halo than it does, like... Like, if they had a site like this, that was, like, this big cave system and stuff, and we went down here and we opened a door, and we accidentally released, like, a xenomorph onto the map, and it was, like, escape with your life, and... There was like, you couldn't kill it. Like, no matter how many bullets you shot at it, it just wouldn't die. But you could make
That'd
it,
be fucking sick.
yeah, but you could like make it run off, you know? And then you'd have like people trying to unlock doors and you're sitting here fucking laying into it, trying to get it to run off. But then it's like, unless they have some sort of mechanic where it can like disappear into walls and respawn in other areas and shit, there's just no way for it to go around. You just have people like pinning it in a corner, you know? Or like, people want the alien on their spaceship to come and kill them, but most of the spaceships are like 1 or 2 hallways. There's nowhere for it to go, you know? be able to run past the worm or not, but I was gonna say you could chill up there, but if you have a longer range gun, you could stand on the other side and shoot it.
On what other side you talking about? Yeah, okay.
See, there's like a soft spot on his right side of his neck.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and not proc the red spots yet. Stay with it a little longer. It's moved around. It's so fucking difficult. Would've probably swapped. So as soon as it's stunned, it swaps pools. Oh shit.
Oh, the second one spawned.
Yeah. I guess if you can distract that one, I'll try to unlock this other one. Maybe.
Oh my lord. What, me or you?
Oh, yeah. God damn it, he hit me in the side when he died. I'm down.
Alright, that one moved. I'm gonna try to move to get you.
20 seconds. I just didn't expect him to aggro me. I didn't have any cover on the left. 2 seconds.
I might not get there.
I'm down. Play your life. If you need to duck in that exit doorway, you can, and one of the worms may be spawned. Everything was going so chill until then. Just the worms squirming a little bit too much. I couldn't hit it.
think they both despawned.
Yeah, I just have to leave. It's like very finicky. I think they kind of changed it a little bit, but you go in there and the worm will like, it'll have a couple of seconds and then it'll start doing a head shake where it looks back and forth, and if you don't run out there and you get close to it and damage it, it'll go under the water. But you can kind of cheese it right there.
We'll probably get it on this try here.
Oh yeah. My thing is, like, I know I can handle one worm, but the second one, like right there, like that worm wasn't really that big of a deal, but then that one shot me in the side and I was like, fuck. Like I was at 20%.
And I was actively shooting at him too.
Yeah, he might have just, I probably just should have paid more attention to it. I just didn't expect it to hit, but when I dropped down to 20%, I was like, I don't have no cover here. It's,
You down below already?
yeah, I'm just browsing.
Just hitting the med bed real quick. So I am pretty fucked up after that fight.
But I want to get better at this kind of stuff and like have a group of guys that can do it. Like it's supposed to be a like 4 or 5 man fight, but I think like 2 guys can probably do it. 3 guys probably can't.
Yeah.
If you stay,
I've been doing the entire Onyx missions solo. I haven't done any of the Onyx missions with anybody. I'm on the Project Hyperion one.
Yeah, that's the one that I haven't really did much. I did it like once, but the Site B door has been glitched. I don't know if it is here, but
It probably is because it's been glitched. Every time I get there, it's like I get to that door, and then I'm kind of stuck.
I wish I knew if it was like lag or if it's just my frame sucking. The fact that like I shoot an NPC and they still like get a shot off on me before they die. It's so fucking.
You down below already?
Yep.
You just jumped from the top, right?
Oh, I didn't know. I was just looking on the sides, man. I was gonna go down the stairs or something this time.
I guess I'm gonna try to meet up with you.
I mean, if you did all of the missions, like, you should know the majority of the facility. I mean...
Like, sort of. Not really, though. Oh, it has a cape.
There's one of these facilities that has a cow in it. But there's no way to get to the cow. I tried.
Oh, the Strata helmet. That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah, is it the red and white one?
Yeah. I'm grabbing it.
It's pretty good. Well, like, it looks pretty good. But I need a black one. And the only thing that's black like that is the, it's the event armor that they gave out. The Hurston Dynamics one. I don't have it because I didn't do the event. So... sucks. But, I don't know if they'll ever sell it again or whatever, but they have a Life Force, the Pyrotechnic Morzov Life Force armor. And then there's the 890 jump mission, you can find a pure white with like a black Virgil arms and like legs and stuff. And I use those in a set together and it looks pretty damn good. Like it looks like a medic, but like it looks very... I mean, in my head, it looks very Expanse. Because they have all those armors that have, like, you can see their face. I just noticed that there's not a lot of people that wear armors that show their face in Star Citizen. Yep. Fail, broke my legs. I'm pretty sure there's another level of this that they are gonna like unlock at some point. Because the analytics room on the other side, there's nothing there, but there's the place where the cow is, there's like a stair that you can see from like other rooms and stuff. And in these places, I don't know if these are loot areas or what. I was gonna check this out at some point, but I need like an oxy torch. I thought these were where Copian and stuff are supposed to pop out.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I thought, but I never see it happen or anything. So it's, but there's a few of those all over, and there's a couple of places I can see loot in this facility, but I can't figure out how to get there.
Because I've seen them come out of this door right here.
Okay. That doesn't really make sense, though, if they're coming out of the fucking side of the wall, though. Like, surely that has to be a different creature. That's the only thing, like, that's the mechanics where if they want to make something scary, like, they have to find a way to have it, like, go in and out of tunnels and shit like that, or, like, a tentacle spawns out of the wall and fucks you
A
up.
bad dragon toy comes out of nowhere.
Bad dragon. I think we're watching the different cartoons, so that's How to Train Your Dragon doesn't go that graphic.
Geist backpack.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, like, all the armor pieces, they kind of spawn in the same areas all the time, but I think these loot boxes are fucked up. I
Mystical helmet.
haven't seen any ASD armor pieces or anything in a long time, or like Myers or anything else. Oh, fuck me.
No, there was a NPC out there.
What up? I think places like this would be good if there was more PvP in them, but also I like a storyline, so instances would be nice. But like this, you've been to the contested zones?
I've been to it, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't think those are like they're kind of Tarkov-y, but they're not big enough, you know. Like, and even this, it's okay, but it's not like super big. You need like a real big area.
Well, I was completely lost the entire time in there. That was like on my third day in the game. I tagged along with some other people.
Yeah, I mean, it does take a little bit to learn the area, but it's like compared to a Tarkov map, like this is like
Oh yeah.
like the game style is more old school, where it's big, but you have paths that you just go down. Like you have like 3 paths or something. Whereas like Tarkov is like, oh, here's interchange. You can go wherever the fuck you want. What is that? Use like half of my shotgun ammo. Gotta try and not blow up the fucking red spots this time. So I'm trying to like essentially make the worms super weak. In a couple of areas. So when the second worm spawns, you can stun it. That's the idea anyway.
What you do what exactly?
I'm trying to like, when the first
space
worm's in
now.
the first hole, I'm trying to get it to like all the soft spots on it. I want to get them really weak. But oh shit, it's a white Inquisitor with red eyes. It's kind of dope. like I want to try and get all of the weak spots red, and then when the second worm spawns, then detonate the red weak spots to make it to where it can't attack. And you can like stun lock it until you can weaken the second worm. But like that last one, I detonated the red spot before it could even go over, so it's kind of... Honestly, what I kind of think is that if you just have your teammates go in there, I think when you're on the ledge, they don't really...
Stay up top?
So what?
You want me to stay up top?
I mean, we're already going down.
And I'm talking about like when we're fighting it.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe. At the beginning, because I think if you have a team with you, they could probably tractor beam the explosive barrels and also shoot the worms from up top, and I don't think it aggroes them. And then once the second worm like enters the fight or whatever, then they could probably jump down or God damn, it's fast. Dude, why do bullets travel so fucking slow in this game? No way.
What gun are you using?
It's a P8. That dude's running and I'm like, I don't even know, like 30 feet away from him, and my bullet's just 2 miles behind him.
You think grenades are any good against the worm?
I mean, I don't know. I've tried to use some explosives on it, but nothing ever really seemed to do much. But the guy that I had with me, he was throwing the grenades in the water. He wasn't, like, cooking them, so... We also tried to drag a bunch of these explosives from, like, up here and stick in there. We tried to stick a bunch of the explosive barrels in the room in one pool and blow them up together. There's a... He was gonna try and drag a bomb in here, and I was actually down for that, but I don't know if we'll be able to fit it through the door, because you have to get it in that elevator.
I saw someone bring a bomb into Everest Harbor.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to have the bomb activated, like shoot it out and activate it, because then that has a timer, or if you can actually just use a basic bomb. But that's why I want to buy the A1 as well. I want to start using that. Oh my God. Yep, I'm down.
Oh, shit.
Should have just shot him while I was up there. And just... Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the P8, but I only have like 15 frames and shit half the time, so it's hard to tell. When this game gets closer to 1.0, I'll upgrade my PC. And, I don't want to try and min-max this game like other, like Tarkov and stuff. You have like things to help you see better in the dark, and you have like Project Lasso and turning down your graphics and shit to like make it easier to see people. This game I kind of want to go like 4K or something, like just max detail, even if it makes me ass.
Yeah. This game's more sandboxy too. I think it's less like hardcore as Tarkov. So there's
far,
less of a need.
I feel like it's like a mosh pit. Like it's not going to be as hard necessarily, but it's going to be like you have weather, environmental hazards, wear and tear on vehicles, fires, alien creatures, other players being assholes, and then it's like
Yeah, I feel like this is like a space life simulator.
yeah, but it's like in Tarkov you have like those groups of like 5 or whatever, but in this game you can have orgs with 400,000 players. You know, it's like when people come in and they're like, I'm gonna buy an Idris or whatever, and then they have like 10 guys that are on it, but then you have orgs that have 1,500 Idrises that they bought. It's like there's no way you're challenging that, like, ever. They're just gonna run you over with sheer like people. They don't even need ships. Like if you have 400,000 people, you could just run at people with probably guns and just, it would be a massacre.
Oh, I don't have a tractor beam attachment on my multi-tool.
Oh, that's fine. I was saying like you could shoot the worm from up here if you need to.
Yeah, I could do that. See how that goes.
As long as I don't like, I'm thinking it doesn't aggro you when you're up here, so it'll keep it still, and then I can kind of like pop it while I'm moving around. And then when the second worm pops up or whatever, it's kind of hard to hit some of the vital points when it's like moving.
Wait, don't hit it just yet. Give me 1 second. Before we kill the worm, I need to do a quick little bong rip, you know what I mean?
Alright. I think you and Fathead will get along if he ever comes back.
With a name like Fathead, I feel like I would.
Yeah. He was a military guy too. There's one of these groups, I don't know, I think it's the Aurora guys, they're all military guys, but Fathead, he likes roaming around and gathering items and stuff and trying to trade and get people together, but
I'm ready whenever you are. I'm trying to get my buddies into this game. I heard like there's like a next weekend it's like a free fly event, right?
yeah. But it's also the time that the servers get tanked. That's the thing, 'cause it's like a stress test.
Does it do more damage to the head of this thing or no?
The weak points.
Do you want me to go after those weak points on him?
Yeah,
Like the
that's
stun
what
points?
takes damage.
Gotcha.
Oh, I got fucking knocked down. See, but you proc through. Like, fine, but he'll end up.
Oh, so-
he'll move full. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the points red without him moving, and then when the second worm spawns, they'll all be ready to proc. So you only have to fight.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. My fault. Still kill this dude.
Yeah, it's not a bad deal. I mean, we can probably kill him with.
So like that one's red now, right? So don't hit that one.
Yeah, I mean that's the idea, but I don't know if it works necessarily yet. Now the second one might spawn. Did you already get the one that was on the neck? There's one really low that I can.
I can only see two. One of them is already red.
There's one that's like really low on his right side, and then there's one that's on his neck.
Second one spawned. Do you want me to stun lock this one? Or do you want me to try and pop the other one?
Pop the other one, I guess, if you can. I'll try to keep this one busy. And then you're gonna have to hop down here in a second.
Alright, what you want me to do? Jump down?
Yeah, it's probably
Or unlock them? Alright, I'm down. Jesus. Alright, should I start stunning this one? Or no?
Oh shit, I'm down. Melee attacked me. Good luck, sir.
Oh. Nope.
Melee attack. I got 5 seconds.
I'm gonna get you. You good?
I got a tier 1 on my arm. I can't fight anymore.
I think I just killed this one.
Killed myself.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't think nades do shit.
Oh. Am I alive? I might be alive. everybody.
Nah, I
So I can't get up.
I mean, it felt pretty close. I guess that blue spit on the ground that I was standing in damaged my arm.
Oh, and I died. My fucking legs, I just kept falling down every time I walked.
But I don't think it was that bad. I mean, we got pretty close. I think that one worm had like 2 soft spots left or something. It's that bottom right part that's really hard to hit. This is how you slowly become professional monster hunters. You want this cool helmet? It's like a Morning Star. It's like white Inquisitor with red eyes.
Oh, I think I have one.
Oh, alright. I got one of those yellow cards. You know, I've seen people use like railguns and stuff on them, and it seems to be pretty effective, but I'm not the best at it. Or I think it was like, maybe it was a rocket launcher? I don't remember. 'Cause there was a guy...
I've got a railgun somewhere.
The first guy I went down here with, he had it was either a railgun or a rocket launcher, and he was setting on the top section, and I distracted the worm, and he shot it in the side, and it died in like 3 seconds. Like, he killed the first worm so fast that this, like, we never even got to fight the second worm. Did I go back at my hand?
Access center.
I really need to start going to the doctor place and getting some of those pins for I think they're the green pins, I don't remember. They're like the stems from Tarkov that make it to where you don't get affected by injuries.
The green ones? Opiopen?
I think so. Might be it. But they're like the painkillers in Tarkov. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I have one.
If this is gonna respawn or not. Like, I don't know what the timer is on this. We could go check and see if the Site B door is open.
I'm down for it.
Yep. Why now? They just need something like this that's more, I don't know. They need something that's like a site where you could have like 20 guys and... You ever do the entrench missions?
No.
Well, they used to be like a mercenary mission a long time ago, and I only had them like once, but I had a mission one time that was like, go to this site and get rid of these NPCs, and I go there and there's like 200 NPCs in a fucking trench, like... Something like that, but like, it's make it like a battlefield war zone. Part of the only reason I started leveling those reps and stuff up in the past was because I'm kind of there's like certain reps that nobody ever levels up because they don't think it's worth it. But you unlock new missions the higher your reps go. So I was curious what rep missions are worth, like the end. Oh, there is a guy there. Get that white guy that was up there? Oh no, there's
I know, it's one of them fucking lit me up.
he down.
Not good.
You ever listen to the music they have, like, in the game?
No, I turned that off.
Yeah, I did too for a long time, and then I started putting it on because I was curious. Because everyone was always talking about how good the Maestro guy is, and I was like, "What does this stuff sound like?" I don't know if I'm feeling it or not. It's like it's good music, but
Well, when I'm playing this, I'm normally like watching like videos or something.
oh yeah, same. I just feel like I don't know. They do like a. It's almost like a realistic kind of thing. Like they do. I don't know. It's kind of. It reminds me of like either real world military or RTS games. Is kind of like how the music sounds half the time. And but then sometimes I go and I listen to like Fallout soundtracks and stuff, or Halo soundtracks when I play, and it just feels so much better. Jesus. I was gonna throw a grenade or tractor or something, but invisible walls, man. I do wonder if they spread themselves thin on this game, though. Like, they have to be able to kind of compact players together eventually. Otherwise, you're gonna have like guys that want storyline content and guys that want FPS and guys that want space battles. But I feel like the PvP element of the game is like, I don't know if the game developers have to actually build for that, like it just happens naturally.
Yeah, and the people that want PvP can easily seek it out.
Yeah. But it's like, are the guys who do PvP, like, are they, I guess their thing is like they're gonna want new ships probably. It's always gonna be like, I need a bigger, better. Like the King ship comes out, and then like 10 years from now, they have like the Omega King ship. But somebody's outside of here. I can hear their ship flying around.
Yeah. I see something here. I don't know what it is. It just says placeholder.
What does it look like?
I couldn't even tell you. I'm gonna grab it. Fuck it.
Yeah, there should be a guy on the right here. The thing with these is like you can kind of tell this is sort of like, as much as I would kind of want these to be a PvP site, they are also kind of instanced. Like I could see this being a mission location, but there's like cheeky angles and stuff that you can use to kill all the NPCs and things. Part of me wonders if that guy lands here, if we should fuck him up or not, but then another part of me almost wants to like leave and see what he's doing.
Well, maybe we'll run into him while we're down here.
Maybe. I mean, it'd be for the only other guy I've ran into down here. He tried to be a Indian car insurance salesman or something. He was like hiding somewhere in here, talking about extended warranties and shit. Like,
Access denied.
nope. I don't have a tractor beam. No, but my thing is, like, if these are how the missions are in the game, like, if that's how their single-player game comes out to be, I don't know how I feel about it. But they're not terrible. Like, they could make them interesting. It's just needs storyline. But like, if you play through these enough, like, you learn where all of the dudes spawn all the time, and there's like cheeky angles in certain spots to kill them all. So I think it's kind of, it's not difficult, but I like doing clothing runs sometimes, and that makes it really fucking hard. So like, when I was doing clothing runs in the Onyx, I was running across that bridge that we went across full speed, and sometimes you could run around the corner before they shot you. But if you got hit by a sniper round, you just like instantly died. And then I figured out that you can just hide on that bridge and like use the elevator and go across and then just run past everybody. So it was like not a big deal. But like looting in this game without backpacks, it gets rough because you either have to carry a backpack in your hands or a box, or you got to drag a body. That's the only bad thing about it.
Can you not put backpacks on with clothing? They don't make any that work with it?
Not yet, but we'll talk about it.
I feel like that shouldn't be that hard to do.
Yeah, it's always a time thing with them, it seems, but I mean, we still need, well, I mean, it's also kind of people not solving their own problems too. Like, you can use the boxes and carry a backpack in your hands and all that. It's not that big of a deal. And then, like, even when I use light armor, you can have a light backpack, and usually you can fit your whole light armor set in the backpack. So then you find another armor set, you put all your armor in your backpack, you grab the armor set, then you put your backpack on, and you're good. But and like, they don't have org tools in the game, so people don't make groups and shit, but they have chat channels that you can make. So you can technically have like an org in game and have like an org chat, but people don't use it. So although I just started using Spectrum not too long ago, and it's kind of it's alright.
What's Spectrum?
Star Citizen's little like personal app thing that is like a stretch goal or something a long time ago to have like their own app. It's like Reddit for them, and but you can like add people on there and invite them to parties and stuff. That's how I added you earlier. Basically, it's way easier than doing other stuff, but it's kind of complicated. It's like a complex thing. God, I don't know if we can do this or not. Wish I had a way to practice my aim on the worm before we went in.
Do you want to stay up top and me go down this time?
I mean, if you want to. I don't care. I just know it's the right side of the worm. That's like, it's the bottom right and the top right are like the 2 points that are the biggest pain in the ass to hit. So if I can get those at the beginning, it'll be pretty nice. Nobody seems to like the trashy look with armors, but I kind of like wanna find people to do that. I used to live in the desert with like trash looking armor, just roaming
I
around.
like putting together outfits
Yeah, I feel
like
that.
with the armors.
But like making uniforms,
I don't have a
and
lot of
shit, like,
armors
it's
yet,
hard
though.
to convince people to match. Like we need like a Star Wars day, trash pirate day, military day. You know.
Like I got this fucking like scrap looking helmet off of one of the bounty hunting missions. After I killed the ship, whatever, I hopped on it, and the dude had a fucking helmet. That was pretty cool. It's like got a saw blade for a mohawk.
Saw blade.
I don't know. Might not be a saw blade, but kind of looks like one.
Oh, is it like
We're going
an
down?
alien looking helmet that glows?
No.
Oh.
It looks like someone who was poor and needed a helmet, so they made it themselves.
Does it have red paint on it? Like it
Nah,
has-
it's like a yellowish or tannish. It's got like a mesh on the front. I think one of the eyes might glow.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so that's kind of interesting. I find random clothing items I've never seen before, though. So.
Whenever you're ready.
Yep. When we start losing our gear again, when people die, that's when things are gonna get crazy. Because I've gotten kind of used to not losing it now. I'm gonna try and hit that bottom. The point that it's underneath the water.
Jesus. Didn't see that coming.
Oh, I broke it. My bad. I couldn't see it. That's like the hardest point to hit because it's literally underneath the water. It seems to work pretty well up here, though. I mean, probably phase 2 here in a second.
No way to hit me. That's crazy.
Pretty red, though. I mean, got like 2 or 3 red marks on it. Try to keep cover the second one. I'll try to keep stun locking the first one if possible.
Oh, I'm in danger here.
I don't know how you can die right there, to be honest.
Oh, damn. That one got me.
Are you down?
Yeah, I'm done. 25 seconds. Oh, I'm down again.
Gun won't come out. What the fuck is it?
Jesus. Oh my god, I'm down. I was trying to equip a fucking pyramid refill. Now I'm down again. Fuck, I'm all fucked up. I was not in a good spot right there. Thank you. Fuck. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna die. I can't even sprint. Oh, I like full died. I went to the space station. Oh, I still got the helmets I grabbed and shit. Solid.
Bane of my existence is this fight.
I'm gonna try out this rifle I got for an LMG. I can have one right now. Also, any game I play, if they have LMGs are my absolute most favorite thing. When I was in the army, I was the machine gunner for my platoon.
Because I can't keep ammo in my fucking gun. I'm running out of cover.
Okay, let's just retry it. Let's both just bring LMGs because I'm having that same problem. That one was looking good though. Do you play Rocket League at all by chance? Yeah.
Guy at work that plays.
I love Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, it was alright when in the past. I just didn't really have a reason to keep playing it. I know he's pretty big into it though. It's like into racing games and shit. He talks about it. His name's Tyler. Wasn't bad.
Are you
though.
spawning
It's
back
just-
there or no?
Yeah, I'm respawning there. I think. Well, I don't know. It has a timer on me, but the Yeah, I spawned there. But I'm also like out of ammo, so. But that was close because we actually, I mean, that one worm was pretty much dead. He had like one more spot left. I just couldn't get to him because he was in the back and I couldn't get through the other one. I didn't have cover to get to it. But if we're able to kill the first worm off, then the second worm, when it's by itself, won't be that big of a problem. But it's just, I had the ammo for my shotgun and I was trying to repack my mags and he wouldn't repack the mag. He would load one mag, load it into the gun, and then he wouldn't repack. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I had to like sit there and try to repack a mag every 3 seconds. I can get like a Zenith sniper rifle or something out of the research facility.
I've seen a bunch of those.
Yeah, I don't know how good it is. I mean, it seems alright. But
I mean, whenever I got hit by it, it took me down at least half health.
yeah, well, I mean, when it's charged, it does a lot of damage, but you can also rapid fire it like a DMR. It'll probably be pretty easy. It's just, I don't think the worms, like, I don't know, if you're really far away and you don't have the aggro on you, then the LMGs are probably fine. But it seems like if you're getting attacked, you just want to kind of stay behind the cover and then just shoot them a little bit at a time. Should have tracked the gun. I don't have very much ammo for either of these, honestly. I don't know, maybe it's better just to like gang up on the first worm in the phase 2.
Yeah, that might work if we both just focus them.
Well,
Just watch for whoever gets aggro from the second one.
yeah, I mean, the phase 1 worm, I mean, he's going to be attacking with spit or whatever, like, every second, but if we have cover on that side, we should be fine. It's just, I don't know, it's really weird because the phase 2 part, that attack really isn't that hard to dodge or deal with. But if you don't kill them, then you have to deal with 2 of them at the same time. That was what happened right there at the very end, is like both of them were in phase 2. Oh, hey, buddy. Y'all players? I see you got a big backpack. You a player? Hey, guy. Hey. Hey, you chill? You killing your Mondi? We need your Mondi fight. I swear to God, if he shoots me in the face for me being friendly. You fighting the Yermondi, my guy? There's a dude in mining gear here. Oh, well, let me add him to the party. It's kind of crazy. I'm not sure what he's doing. It's the first player I've seen come here in a while, though. That's the gun I need to try is the Ripper. Bet the Ripper would be pretty nice. I don't think he has VoIP either. I don't even know where he went.
The antisocial Star System players.
Yeah, it's like most MMOs. That's the thing that always kind of threw me off with MMO players. Like, I get why they do it, but they like, I want this massive multiplayer online game with thousands of people, and then they'll like download third-party things that basically turn their account into like a AFK farm bot while they run around just following a line. And I don't know. It's basically they just want to like show off and, you know, show cool shit to people, and then they grind their ass off 24/7. But that's not what an MMO is for me. It's like, if you want to have people, it should be like it should be like a multiplayer storyline that's like badass. Like, if you got to play Halo with like 40 guys, it'd be cool. But it's like Guild Wars 2 is like a popular MMO now, and I wasn't super into it when they went away from the Guild Wars 1 style.
Yeah, like when I'm on like any MMO type of game, if I can like do something that's just more fun, like if people are down for it, find people, I always do that. But if I'm by myself and like I can't find anyone that like wants to do some shit, that will grind some money out.
Well, it's like, I don't know if you know the Guild Wars games, but they had a few different like expansions, and each of those had like a really good storyline. It's badass. And the missions were kind of fucking hard. Like, they would actually kick your ass, and you use like NPC henchmen and shit to help you out, or you could like have other people help you out, and you could go around and capture powers and shit from people. But you played the game for the story, and then once you got done with the story, like, you had people that wanted gold. They would just go to like Fissure of Woe, and they would farm ectos all day, every day. That's what they did, because that's how you made the most gold. And then you had people like me that like, I liked going back to the starting areas and then finding new players and playing through the storyline with them to make it, if they got stuck or something, I would help them get through it. And then you had other people that found like very niche areas of the game, like missions that were really fucking hard, or ways to run from one area to another that lower level players couldn't do, and they would like charge fees and like do speed runs for them. You know, so like there's a bunch of things that happened there. And then like Guild Wars 2, when it came out, they tried to do like dynamic events and stuff where the world was ever changing based on what you did. But you had a bunch of like influx of WoW players and Final Fantasy players and stuff from other MMOs. And they turned all of the dynamic events into just like a farm fest where they were gridlocking them into the most XP efficient thing, so it didn't even matter, and everyone was just farming those. And then the monsters and stuff in the open world were too difficult, and the open world bosses, like these dragons and shit that are the size of fucking cities, were immune to crit damage, and so they cried until the game devs let crit damage work on the bosses. Then it became thousands of players in a mosh pit, like instantly one-tapping the overworld bosses. So like there was no climactic anything. It's just boring. There's no story. And then they made the storyline so easy that you can AFK it. And then most of it was like people talking about weddings and shit. Like there's literal missions where you go in there and you're just like sitting at a table at a wedding. And like, oh, sample all the cake. And you're like, oh my fucking God, kill me. And, you know, and then like every 3 seconds, like because the game almost failed so many times, they have to remind you of the previous expansions because it was like 6 years in between. And you go, and so it's like when you play the missions back to back, it's like every 4 missions you'll have like a reflector over the last 50 missions that you just did. So like you're constantly just going over the same shit over and over. And then there's like a few of those storyline missions that are all about feelings and emotions. So you have to like overcome your emotions like 6 different times through the storyline, and then also deal with the NPC players' emotions like multiple times in the storyline. You know, it just went all over the place. But they got rid of the dungeons and stuff that they originally had, and then they got rid of the storyline because they were doing a living story where you had to be there to take part in it. Then they couldn't. Then their actual storyline became ass. Their living story became ass. They cut both of them out. They cut the dungeons out. Then they had to unlock the living story for people to play instead of a normal story. Then they had to go and try to fix their fucking story again. And then you had the WoW players and stuff telling them that they need in-game content constantly. So you ended up having 15 different versions of like high-end player raids that constantly just keep getting harder and harder now. Whereas like, and like 90% of the people who played Guild Wars 1 didn't give a fuck about that because there's no point. It didn't have a story to it. You were just going there to farm items. And you know, so it's like things get out of hand really quick. Whereas like if they did the Guild Wars 1 thing, they would have had a badass story. They would have had like, you could have a you can have a farming gold zone that you can add on to or whatever you want to do to make it more difficult, but you don't need crazy individual storylines for gold farmers. Gold farmers don't give a fuck about storylines. They don't give a fuck about anything besides making gold. So it's like, I don't know. It's the MMOs, they get kind of crazy with that. And like Star Citizen's kind of fallen into a similar thing though, where it's like you got guys that they'll only do the most goal efficient thing, and so you're not going to be able to get them to do other stuff. And there's a lot of things that you can do, but like PvP is going to come into it. You're going to have meta builds. You're not going to be able to do certain things like a meta build probably, and then there's going to be like meta armors, things that show up surely. People that want to farm gold, people that want crazy in-game fleet battles, and people that want crazy FPS battles. But it's a little easier, I think, for SC because FPS combat's a little bit simpler than like normal MMOs. You just like make a cool new armor set and you put it on an NPC and you give them a backstory and you go shoot them. And like regular MMOs, you gotta have like special bosses and creatures that you make with cool designs and new abilities and fight mechanics and everything else. But that's my rant, I guess. I don't know if it made any sense. Probably not.
No, it does. Oh, sorry, I'm kind of like a little baked at the moment.
Oh, I got you.
I'm listening.
I have no idea where this guy went. He just like disappeared.
I'm trying to put together my kit because just grabbing this fucking LMG.
I'm getting pretty hungry, that's all I know. I'm hungry as fuck. I know I got like a tenth of a pumpkin pie next door, and I have like a couple of pieces of chicken that I would have to cook. I might be able to make like a chicken.
pumpkin pie sounds fucking great right now.
Yeah. I had it in my fridge. I kept forgetting that I had it, and then I salted it. I was like, fuck it, I ate the whole thing. Almost. Yeah, I'm trying to get more into like my diet and shit. I'm trying to min-max my diet basically, because I did it in the past when I saved up to buy my house. I spend like $50 a week on food, but it was like back then I didn't really do a whole lot. I just did like chicken and rice and shit. Now I'm trying to actually figure it out where it's like good food. So it's
I mean, I do chicken and rice most of the time when I'm cooking,
yeah.
but
But
I absolutely love it. Do like Dominican rice and beans.
Well, the thing was, is like I stopped lifting a whole lot when I did it last time because I was pretty big and an athlete and stuff when I was in school, but I was 335 pounds and like 6 foot or whatever. But when I came back home, I was spending a ton of money on food, and then so eventually I started fasting and cutting back on my food and stuff. I want to go back and get big again, but that means I got to start eating more again. But it's also really fucking expensive. Like,
Oh yeah.
even chicken, it used to be like $12 for 10 pounds over here, and now it's like 23 for 8. So it's went up a decent bit. But I'm adopting like some of the ways my grandparents ate and trying to make it work. But then I was looking at it the other day, and essentially online it's saying that it's like 40 grams of protein for a cup of chicken. And then I was like, that really doesn't make it that hard at all, because if I take like a protein shake, and like that's like 40 grams. If I do like 2 of those a day, it's like 80. And then if I have like 4 chicken cheese burritos with like a cup of chicken in each burrito, I mean, you're already looking at I just spaced out for a second. That's 160, so you're like 240 grams, and then a little bit of cheese and whatever else on that, and then I don't know how many calories that is, though. That's probably the biggest question. But I mean, 240 grams is a decent bit for most people. For me, that's probably enough to get started, but I need to push it up a bit more, most likely. So,
What type of sports are you into?
I mean, I'm not a huge sports fan, but I was a football player and stuff for a while. Yeah, I was supposed to be like a big time football sports guy, but I was never a huge. I'm more into the brotherhood than anything. I don't really know a lot about sports, but I can do what people teach me to do, and that's the problem, is that I'm a pain in the ass to coach, because you have to drill with me a lot. And when I got into college, my original coach got cancer and left, and then I got a crazy coach that was having us do like like he was having us like essentially become stalkers. So like every game, instead of like teaching us plays, he had us like go and research the person on the other team, and we had to make like documentaries and videos and shit about this dude, know all of his history, his family, his breakups, his traumas, and like come up with lines
For a
and shit.
football?
Yeah, that's he was fucking nuts, okay? And so I went through like 4 coaches in college, and then the last one thought like he just didn't fucking like me, and he thought I was terrible. And so like I never got to like really pop off in college. But any coach that I've ever had, like even in high school, I've never been super like impressive in practice. I'm really good in my games and stuff. In practice though, we were always taught in high school like it's high tempo, but you don't hit Like you break down and you lock up and you don't hit. In college, I did that, and essentially every other player couldn't handle it. They basically kept telling me to calm it down for like years, and then when they see someone moving fast, they think that you're trying to kill them, so they try to take you out first. They don't like looking bad and stuff, so either make them look bad or they think you're trying to hit them, so they hit you. And it's not like high school football, because you didn't grow up with these guys. They will fucking cut your hamstring if they think you're going to take away like their NFL prospect. Like, it is fucking crazy. I got cheap shotted. Basically at the end of it, I got a ACL, a shoulder fuck up, and a very serious concussion because I got cheap shotted 3 times from the sideline from these guys. But yeah, I went there, and then I was gonna have a starting position. They moved me like guard on offense, and then the first coach left. They weren't doing any conditioning or anything for their players. And I made a very good point when I was getting like ready to go to college, that the only thing I really cared about was what you do for practice. I want to be running. I want to be doing burpees and shit, just like our high school. And they were all like, yeah. Or they tell you about their fancy new football field and their uniforms. I don't give a fuck about that. But and then I go there, and they're not running. They don't run at all. They barely do anything. They don't even do drills. My high school team, we did offense, defense, special teams, all of that in one practice, busting your ass off. Like, we had starters and all those teams doing all those like training and like drills, hitting bags, doing burpees, doing rabbit run drills, all that in the same amount of time they were, and they were literally just standing around, and they're wondering why their fucking offensive line sucks. And you know, it just bothered me, but they never really taught me anything. And they talked to you, but it was like you would only understand it if you knew sports very well, and I don't really know sports very well. So like the college coaches, they went to hand signals, right? So like the second or third coach, he started doing hand signals, and everyone else that was on the team with me didn't know the plays on the hand signals. And I learned the hand signals because that's what they were doing in practice. And so I would like echo what the play was, and then people would need to know, and I would tell them what to do. But that made it to where I wasn't putting my hand down in the grass as fast as everyone else. And then the coach thought I was trying to ask them about how to run the plays because I was explaining 4 different positions every single play for them. And then I learned all of the hand signals, but then when we're in the film rooms and stuff, and they're going over plays, and they talked to me, they were like, and I didn't talk very much back then either, but they were like, what do you do when left Iowa or power I or whatever, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't know. But it's because they didn't say that in practice. I never got drilled. I know the hand signals. If you ask me what's this and you do a hand signal in front of me, I would know. But that's like it's kind of like a miscommunication because I didn't explain stuff very well, but it's also them jumping on the shit. Like, we had a practice. There's a guy who's like, he was an NFL prospect, and we did like Columbines and shit. And then we were doing a practice. He was on defense. He's like coming at me and putting his fucking fingers into my face mask. Like, he was shoving them through my, like the visor, like bars and shit.
Yeah.
And I warned the coach. I was like, he's going to break his fingers if he keeps doing this. And then my coach was like, good. And then so the next play, I go over there. He does the same thing. I'm trying to protect his fucking fingers, so I grab his arm and chuck his ass on the ground, right? And then the play is away, you know, so it's already like really far away from me. And the same thing I did in high school all the time. Like if the play's around you and it's going, you run after the play, you keep going, all right? You don't stop. But if it's already like, oh, you're getting a touchdown or whatever, there's no point running down there. And all I really care about is this guy doesn't get back up and run over there without me. You know, I prefer to just keep his ass on the ground and I'll chill here. And that was kind of like a common thing in like high school games where it was like, you lost, just give up. All right. But my thing is like when that happens, he's laying on the ground. I have a habit of like putting my knee over people's shoulders. So when he was on the ground, he was trying to get up and I put my knee over his shoulder so he couldn't stand up. And then they blew, like I looked backwards to see that the play was away at the exact same time. And then they blew the whistle for the play to end to go back to the huddle. So when they blew the whistle, it automatically overrided what I was doing in my head, and I just went back to the huddle. And then that guy got up and tried to fucking fight my ass, and he swung a punch or whatever, and I just took a knee and stuck my arms out, and he fell over the top of me. And, you know, but then I got pulled into the office right after that. And they were like, what the fuck is that? Like, getting onto me for it. And all I was like is, like, it's not a kick. Because they showed me a video, and it kind of looked like I kicked him in the side. Like, I just fucking straight up kicked him. And I was like, it's not a kick. And he's like, I got fucking eyes. And it's just like, it's not a kick. Like, that's all I could really say. But literally all it was is that my knee was barely over the top of his shoulder so he wouldn't stand up. And then they blew the whistle. Like, when I looked back to make sure the play was going, it looks like I'm looking around to see if the coaches are looking, but the coaches were standing there. They're obviously looking. But then when he blew the whistle, I put my foot directly into the ground. But since my knee was like slightly over his shoulder, the foot went down right next to where his like side would be. So all of my force went down, not into his side. But they made it a huge thing. Like, I was kicking people. And, you know, like, stuff like that just really blew up. He like, stripped my, my scholarship and stuff away from me. They never really coached me on, like, how they wanted me to do, like, my footwork and stuff. Like, I was still running off of, like, high school training by the end of it. And then, like, college rules are just kind of wimpy to be, like, you can't hit people certain ways. You can't, like, go so below on their legs when they're running. You can't walk over the top of somebody. Like, if you hit somebody and then, like, walked over them, you get, like, flagged and shit. It's kind of dumb. But, yeah, my football career kind of went down after that, but I, got into it in like high school, and I liked basketball and soccer originally. I tried playing in middle school, but my family like would never let anyone play sports because it wasn't fair for everybody because we were poor. And I played basketball, but they stuck me at like post because I was a big guy, and I didn't like post because they basically had two guys that they would let come and shoot layups, and all they wanted us to do was to rebound the ball and pass it to the guys and then stand in front of somebody so they can go make a layup. And I could out dribble. Like, we had drills, like these competitions, and I out dribbled almost everybody on the team in the one-on-ones. And then I got really good at shooting like half court and full court shots. So I hit like 22 of those bitches in a row one day. But like, I never got to shoot in a basketball game. And then I had an issue where if I had the ball or something in a game and someone yelled my name, I would freeze up and like stop moving, and I would pass the ball to them. Which everyone does when you're in a game because they all want the ball. So like, that was a problem. And then when I went to like football, I ended up basically running over their starting center. Got to start on defense, And then within like a year, I was starting on O and D. And then I was like a 3-way starter by the end of it. And then they had James Allen he's like an NFL player, had like an NFL camp in like high school.
Oh, that's
Went-
dope.
Yeah, and so I went there and I won all of their awards and shit, and I got signed like football posters and stuff. I think they're still in my room over there. And then I had like offers to go to college, but none of my family understands how college works. And so I didn't really I guess if you get offered D1 schooling, then it's just an automatic full ride. I don't know. But I didn't have money to like go to college, so. But there was like a bunch of stuff. My parents didn't want me to leave the state. And then a whole lot and I ended up going to a lower level school because I liked the underdog stories. So it's kind of my fault and part of it.
I went to college and dropped out my first semester. Tried to become a Navy SEAL.
Dang right. To be honest, college is kind of stupid. I don't, unless you're doing like a couple of very specific things like doctor or something, like it's just.
I got kicked out of my favorite class, and I was like, "Fuck this!" And then there's like some job fair going on during lunch. I walked by the Navy recruiter. He's like, "You want to join the Navy? Dude, look like a goofball." Turns out that man was an actual goofball. But I was like, "No." And then I saw like the SEAL pamphlet, and I was like, I'd join if I could be a SEAL. And he goes, that's really hard. Yeah, of course it's hard, dude. I'm aware.
Yeah. He wasn't like, if you fail, you get to leave. No. You're ours now.
Yeah, I passed out underwater before shipping out.
Oh.
I was in this program called SWANEC, where it's like a pre-training for buds.
Mm-hmm.
If it's only for New England candidates, because I guess New England is the most competitive, so you have to compete for your contract. And I passed out in a pool at Hanscom Air Force Base after holding my breath for like almost 4 minutes. And they kicked me out of the program.
Yeah, that would be rough.
So I was like, let me go talk to the Army recruiter and do that instead.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff where like they have the guys like drown, and then they, like bring them back, and I was like, oh. But
I didn't do that. I
wanted to join the military. Like that was my thing growing up. Is like pretty much my whole life I wanted to be in the military, but like not. My wires aren't the same as everybody's. My whole thing is like, I wanted to be the guy who like defends something and dies. Like I just wanted like a good way to die, But my dad or whatever, he wasn't allowed to join the military because my grandpa was like in the World Wars, and his older brother ended up joining the military and dying, so he didn't let him join. And then when I wanted to join, he didn't let me join, and apparently I'm also the last of my bloodline, so that's why I didn't end up trying to join, but I really wanted to. And
my parents were very against it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
But-
like. I'm sure.
Like
it
everybody in
sucks,
my
but-
family had joined the Army for the most part. So my stepfather had, my grandfather, my grandfather's brother, my cousins, both of my cousins, their grandfather on their mom's side. So I can just like back and back. My great grandmother's husband, who I actually never met him, and her brother. Kind of goes back a little bit. So I was like, and I was needing some money, so they were offering 20 bins, and I had to collect.
Yeah, I mean, I hear the pay and stuff isn't that great, but I don't know.
Oh no, but I got a $20,000 signing bonus,
Yeah, I mean,
and I bought a motorcycle.
if I did that, I'd probably like put it into retirement or something. But
I wasn't really thinking about retirement. I was thinking about during the
Yeah.
Army. You might not make it to retirement. Might as well get that CBR 1000 Repsol. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm more of a future planner. Like, I don't even have a family, and I'm always like planning for like my family's retirement and shit, or like building something that lasts long term. But
Made out though. I got my retirement early. I got my retirement at like 8 years.
I think like I don't know. I think I would have liked the military stuff, as like especially when I got directly out of high school. Like I was in it for the punishment. Like that's why I first started working out, was because it was painful.
Oh,
That's-
it's not the same as like some shit like that. I don't think.
Well, I mean, I get it, but I mean, it's kind of like I know like college they had
So, like when you're actually doing the training, like in if you're active duty, once you're actually doing like your training, like go out into the field and stuff, that shit sucks. But that's like the fun, sucky shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Where it's like, oh, like fucking we're sleeping outside, fucking crawling, fucking through the woods, fucking don't get to shower for like a week or two sometimes. You're like just fucking baby wiping. Getting into like fake gunfights and shit. Like it sucks. That shit sucks, but it's fucking fun.
I mean, I'm
What
fine with
sucks
all
is
that.
when you're not doing that shit. When that's not going on, which is the majority of the time, you legit have nothing to do, but you need to make it look like you have something to do. And it turns into like fucking cleaning shit, and then people are coming through with gloves on and like inspecting. It's like,
That's what
bro, go home and fuck your wife. Like, you know what I mean?
Be doing more drills and shit. That's
Oh no, you can't choose.
like to put this, well, like I don't know, like when I was in like sports and shit, like I would spend like every night I would be doing like box jumps and footwork drills and all kinds of shit constantly for hours. But the like to put this, you ever seen Super Soldier, like a really old movie?
No.
I think that kind of stuff like ingrained on me when I was a kid. Like I was always into like the Knight's Code and like Bushido, and Super Soldier was like a movie where it was like babies were raised up from birth to be like a soldier with like no emotions and shit. And that's that's like what I based like my whole personality and shit on, is like this not talking, just pure discipline, doing what, like, you know, or like in my head it was always like if I turned myself into like the perfect like soldier, you could be like Jango from like Star Wars, and they take your DNA and make like clones of you and turn you into a super army. But it's not exactly how life works, I guess. I could still aim for the robot part, you know. Maybe I could get into the robot program, and then they can kind of like copy my hard drive. But
So those Chinese robots.
yeah, imagine a kid putting that, you know, like you're in like elementary and they're like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And you're like, I want to be like a mindless, highly disciplined,
Killing
copy-pasted
machine.
military force. It's not how that works. You know. But no, I trained for that shit for long. It was like, originally I wanted to be like an inventor and stuff. I was into philosophy and things when I was little. And then I got into like military shit after that. But it was
Yeah, I was super into photography. Well, I still am, because that's what I do on the side, kind of at all times.
it's like, and you'd
Since,
be
like, high school.
What's
That's
that?
the class I got kicked out of in college. It was a photography class.
Yeah, but you're Joker. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
up? My mask?
No, like you'd be Joker.
I've always hated Joker. I'm not even gonna lie.
Are you thinking about Batman?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like Full Metal Jacket.
But I haven't watched that in forever.
He's like the guy who he like goes through training and shit, and he goes through that whole thing, and then at the very end, they're like reading off his stuff, and he's like, I don't even know what the name was, but it was like photography corps, and then he's like, what the fuck is this? It's like going off on, he's like, you're a
that's
killer. It's like,
I wish I would have fucking got into the photography school for the army. It's one of the best photography schools in the country. Actually, might be the best. Because they go to the, it's like a naval academy. It's not through the army, but they all train there. That's where my teacher in high school went.
sometimes I don't know if I want to. I used to eat like a shit ton of MREs, and I kind of want to find a place to buy some more of them because I haven't had one in a long time. But
Bro, do you not like shitting?
I have something fucked up with me right now. I don't even know. But no, I ate those for a long time. When I was like in high school, when I went to work, I worked at it's basically like a park. But like we hiked in mountains and shit all day and like picked up trash and stuff, like, and then you'd go and do 2-day practices and shit afterwards and stuff. So you had like football practice in the morning because the other town from the other, it's basically a different team, wanted me to work out with them at like 4 a.m. and then you go to work all day in the hot ass sun, and then you go to your practice in the afternoon. But the first time I bought some of those, I was eating these bitches for I don't even know how long. We had them for years, it seemed like, and we bought them at a garage sale or something. And I never ate like the cheese or anything out of these things.
Oh, the cheese is so good.
No, but these things were like probably from like they're probably like fucking Vietnam or something. Apparently they're old as shit. I've been eating these bitches, and then one day someone dared me to eat the fucking cheese or whatever. And one thing, these came with gum. All right, and we were out there at one time, and people dared us to chew the gum, and so we had like 10 guys or whatever like chew all this fucking gum and shit, and we're out there on the fucking dill, and we all get the fucking shits. Like, we all need to go to the fucking bathroom, and there's porta potties out there, but you got people like fucking going crazy trying to like slam into these porta potties. We're like fighting over porta potties and shit. And then, like, a dude, like, parked a truck in front of him, locked people into him, and then one of them got knocked over. It was kind of crazy. But, yeah, that stuff fucked me up a little bit. And then later on, when they dared me to eat the cheese, I had the cheese out, and I was like, this isn't right. It felt like rubber. And, like, I had a piece of it, and I, like, bounced it off of the floor. And I was like, oh, God. And then I ate that cheese, and then I got so fucked up for, like, the next week. I was so fucking sick. Like, it was crazy. But
So that is the normal texture of the cheese, but MREs go bad after a couple of years.
yeah, well, those were probably bad, but they had some good ass shit. They had
The gum probably made you shit because it's like concentrated caffeine. It's a lot of caffeine.
Oh, dang right. But yeah, those things, they were pretty damn good though. Like, you had like the macaroni dill, and you had like Cajun something. There's like beans and rice.
There's a couple of good ones, but there's some that if that's what I had, I'm not even eating.
Yeah, the cookies, like the desserts and stuff were good, but they're always kind of like dry or whatever.
Bro, we had one dude. His name was Moore. He was some fat fuck. Some private dude. He was fat, and he was continuously getting even fatter, right, as time went on. Even though we do PT every day in the morning, but you could get a box of MREs and you could name it, and he would tell you what kind of snacks it had inside of it.
Huh.
Every single one, I'm not even joking.
I think they still need like, they probably need to put an age restriction on those to some degree, because I remember when I first started eating those, I didn't know how they worked, and so you're trying to like, it was me and like a bunch of the dudes trying to figure out how to cook these MREs, and you got like some of us putting the thing on the outside and some of us put them on the inside, and then they give you like the dill to make like Gatorade or like coffee or whatever in them.
Oh, you didn't use the same water, did you?
Yeah, originally, yeah. So like, probably
guys
got
got
some
that
cancer or some shit off of that, probably. But
That's cut off like 20 years right there.
I don't even know how many times I did that, to be honest. Like, I feel like I would have only did it once, but I
You're
just
not
don't
even supposed to
remember.
breathe in the fucking steam when it's going.
Oh, yeah, that's probably not good either.
Yeah, if you fucking try to do that in the tent or something, people will fucking scream at you.
Oh, well, that's crazy. But yeah, there's definitely a few of us that got affected by some of that. But,
Worse than
I mean,
Tylenol.
that stuff was pretty bomb. I mean, their Powerade and shit was, or Gatorade, I don't remember what it was, pretty good. But I just missed some of that, because I don't know how cheap they are, like, if I bought some.
I don't
But
think they're cheap at all.
part of me was like, a long time ago, because people in, like, California and shit make millions of dollars a year, like, it's like a basic job, because the cost of living's really high. And I was like, what if I just bought, like, 1,000,000 MREs, drove over there in a van, and just worked for a year, and then came back home? I'd be fucking rich. And then...
But you probably have some health problems. Even in the army, they can't fucking give you MREs for longer than a certain period of time. I forget what the time is. But after a certain period of time, they have to stop giving the MREs. Give actual food.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I'd probably eat some actual food, but this is interesting. That's like all that kind of stuff. But God, I was a fucking stud when I was in school. I wish I could go back to that. I just can't force my. I have no reason to do anything. That's the only problem. I can do anything, but I just. Like, I could go outside and I could do like 500 burpees right now, but then it's like, what's the point of doing that?
You live near the ocean?
No, I'm in like the middle of the fucking country, but we have a couple of swimming spots that I never go to, and I probably should.
No, I was gonna say get into fucking free diving if you want to do some crazy discipline shit. Free diving is the way to go. I mean, you can still do it freshwater.
High places.
No, it's holding your breath and going as deep as possible.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's some place like there's a couple of really deep spots out here, but
I know, like you will progress really quickly to a certain point, to a point where there's probably not a lake in the area that you can go down that deep.
Well, I mean, like even when I went to the falls or whatever over here, it's really fucking deep, but like going that low, just fucking the pressure
like,
on your ears and your head.
Yeah, you just have to equalize. So you have to like push air up into your sinus tubes because they connect to your ears.
Yeah, I mean, I probably
like how you
I don't have a problem with it. My thing is that like if I need to, or like I really like feel like it, I could probably do pretty much anything. But then in the back of my head, like I just don't do risky shit half the time. I just don't feel like it. Like
it's only as risky as like you make it, right?
Well, it's like you seen
it's the most relaxing thing you would ever do in your life.
Well, you know, like snowboarding and shit.
Yeah.
Well, like side thing, it isn't just like the wrist thing. Like even things that are enjoyable, I just don't do by myself. Like I don't even go out to eat hardly at all.
Oh no, yeah, you don't
travel.
You never go freediving by yourself.
Well, I'm just saying in general, like I just won't do anything by myself. I need someone to like tell me to do it or something. But
and freediving is perfect because you shouldn't ever do that by yourself because that's how you die.
But there's like a tribe. I think it was snowboarding or surfing. Like the original start of it, there's like a tribe or whatever, and they rode like wood boards down the side of a mountain. And
that's fucking sick.
I watched a thing about it, and they were literally showing like the mountain that they used to do it on or whatever. There's not even fucking snow on it. It's a dry ass fucking mountain, and they're riding wood down the side. And I'm like, why the fuck would anyone do that? I was like, they probably would have been bored as shit in the past. Like, it's like
that's probably fun as fuck, though.
Well, it's like imagine you live at a time where it's just hot as shit all the time. You have nothing to do all day. You know, surely you'd be like, hey, we could do this for 30 years, or like you could die today. You know, most people were signing up for that shit. They were just like, God,
yeah, it's
a
fun.
steep ass hill. Like if you hit a bump or you hit a fucking rock, you're dead.
I hit my deepest freedive 150 feet a few years ago. And what's crazy is in like the freediving community, that's not deep at all.
And then you go down there, and then there's like a big ass fish.
I spearfish as well.
and you were
So
done.
if there's a big ass fish, I'm gonna shoot him.
There's
with my
gonna be
spear
like
gun.
a goldfish someone flushed down their toilet when they were 12 that grew to the fucking size of an elephant. You're gonna go down there, you're fucked. You ain't
Dude,
getting away.
I would have a world record if that happened.
Dude, that would be. I know there's some big fish that like swallow kids and stuff like that. That'd be a terrible way to go, I think. You imagine, it's like you're not just
It was-
dying, like you're just
Dude.
like you're in the fish. Like I
Big
don't.
fish
Do
that
they
swallow
have?
kids?
Yeah.
I mean, a Goliath grouper probably could swallow a kid, but
No,
I don't
there's,
think that's
there's
ever
some
happened.
big, like even goldfish and stuff can get big as fuck, but I don't know what the fish was that did that. I just remember watching it was like River Monsters or something, doing that. But like, you imagine just getting swallowed whole by a fish. I don't think they have stomach acid. So then
A
you're
guy
just,
out here got swallowed by a whale and it spit him out when he was scuba diving a couple years ago.
Yeah, fuck that. But you know, and then
'Cause he was
they'll be
swimming
like,
in, like,
"Whoa,
a
he
school of
spit me out." Was
krill.
like, well, maybe like he could have not, or like maybe you got stuck
Actually-
in his fucking teeth and got crunched.
Their like throat isn't even big enough to swallow a person.
That's weird.
So he was in his mouth for like a minute or two, and then it just like spit him out, like flicked him off with his tongue, and
Yeah, his tongue
He was-
smacks you and it fucking breaks
he
your
was
wrist.
following some fish that he was like, I think he was filming some fish or something. But I think those fish were feeding on plankton, and that's what that whale eats as plankton.
Yeah, I mean that just seems. I mean, it's probably a humbling experience, but like, how strong is that whale's tongue? Like, it could break my leg just doing that shit. You accidentally get caught in a tooth somewhere.
But that's
just-
also like so insanely rare. Like,
Yeah,
It's
it's
fucking
pretty rare, but
crazy.
it could happen. All I'm saying is the water isn't our element, okay? Like, we can go down in there, but, like, we're not... You're not beating... Like, and if an octopus wanted to kill you while you're down there, you're fucking done. I mean, there's not... Like, that's
I
all it
grab
takes is
octopus.
one moment. Say
the
what?
octopus avoid me because I search for them because they taste good.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if they collectively were like, let's fuck up some humans, you'd be so fucking... That's a scary movie they should make, honestly. They should... God, that would be a good movie. You know? You ever seen, like, Piranha or something?
Yeah, that'd
So, like,
be
just
funny.
do some shit like that. Y'all been hunting fish y'all's whole life, eating squid. Y'all go down there, and it's just like you see the light shining up, and you got the divers like floating in the water, and then you see it scurry around the edges, and then all of a sudden it's just a fucking swarm of octopuses, like right on your like. You're so fucking done.
I'd be
You're
more
not
scared if it
getting-
was all squid.
I mean, either way. I mean, you're not
Squid, there
getting away.
are squid that could fuck you up if you dove with them.
But squid
Like,
can't go on land,
That's true.
so
But
That's
squid
the-
actually hunt in packs.
imagine. Yeah, but like you just
And
have,
they have
the
little
oc-
beaks, and they'll peck you, and then they'll like swim away and eat that little piece of flesh.
Well, I don't
And
know
the
how they. Would,
others just
I mean, I don't know how they would eat you, but I'm just saying, like, the octopus, they attack you in the water. Like, it'd be like Jaws.
octopus.
but
They
it's-
could put the tentacle right up your little pussy
Yeah,
and control you like a puppet.
but like, say like you and a bunch of people go in the ocean, you're swimming and shit. You watch a couple of your friends get fucking annihilated by a pack of octopus. No one believes you. Okay, you're going home. You're trying to get over this and shit. You're like taking a bath or something, and you just see like a tentacle start coming out of your fucking drain pipe. They went all the way from the ocean into the sewer system. They're popping up in your city. They're hunting your ass down. You've been marked. You know, that'd be some crazy shit. They can change colors and stuff. They can go invisible. They can fucking stretch their bodies and slide through cracks and shit. They can open jars. You know, these things... That'd be crazy. Like, you just wake up in the middle of the night, they're like suffocating your ass. Like, God, that'd be a whole nother level. Definitely would have like Alien Prometheus vibes, honestly. I don't even know how
We'll kill this
octopus-
worm thing.
I mean, we can try it again. I have like no ammo though. I am
Oh, let's grab some ammo.
super fucking hungry. Ammo from where?
From space station?
I mean, we came. It's gonna take a while. Like, I am starving. That's why I was kind of like, but I can
Oh, yeah,
grab.
if you want to run grab some food.
I can grab some
Like-
Zenith ammo or something from Site B.
I gotta do that. One time, I was out spearfishing with my buddy, and fucking the spot we wanted to spear at is like 500 yards offshore. So, decided we don't need to take the boat. We can just swim there. It'll be fine. And so we go to this spot, and it's this fucking it's a big reef, and it's like this giant, massive rock that comes almost to the surface at like 40 feet deep. And through the center of this huge rock, there's a crack, and it's a little bit. It's like as wide as like 3 of like my shoulder lengths, or my shoulder widths. So you dive down to that rock, and my favorite fish, they'll be inside that crack to hide from the current. So you just dive down and you just follow that crack along, and you just get a bunch of tog. And the day I was there, fucking this shit happened. All of a sudden, the fucking current changes and it's fucking strong as fuck. I don't realize it because I'm at the surface and there's not very good visibility in the water out here. It's like a lot of algae and stuff. So you can see like maybe 10 feet, so I can't see the bottom and I can't tell I'm moving backwards. But I make a drop down to go like look for some more tog. And I realize I'm not near the reef, and I'm looking for it, and you can tell where it is because it kind of the waves will crash over it because it's close to the surface. And it's fucking far away. I see my buddy's dive flag, which is also far away. Where'd you go? You just disappeared.
In the bathroom.
Oh shit. But then where'd you go? This way. What was I saying though?
I don't know if I can do the Tarkov thing with the lights, but
Hey, but I kept getting dragged like super far away from like where we were spearing at, and it got to the point where I was probably about like a mile and a half away from the shore, and I couldn't get out of the current. Like I just couldn't fucking fight it. So to where it was like dragging me, there was a bunch of fishing boats, and I was just thinking like, oh, I'll just fucking float here for a little bit, and then like one of these fishing boats will fucking pick me up, but they're pretty far away. And after about like 10 minutes of floating, I was like, this is the fucking dumbest idea because they probably don't even see me. So it ended up being like a 2-mile swim back to shore, which that fucking sucked.
yeah.
I got back to shore, my buddy was on the phone with the Coast Guard, and they were getting ready to send a helicopter out.
Yeah, you could.
And that would have been fucking expensive. I wouldn't think I would have died. I could just float.
I mean, anything could happen. 2 miles. I mean, you
Anything
might be able
could,
to
yeah.
fucking, you might be able to float. But, I mean, technically.
I mean, I got a wetsuit on and a weight belt. At the surface, I'm buoyant. At 20 feet is where I'm neutral, and then anything under 20 feet, I'm negatively buoyant, so I'll sink.
Gotcha.
And I had some fresh fish, so I could probably survive a couple days floating. Eat some sushi. Unless a great white smacks me at nighttime.
Probably true. I don't know if I would. I don't know. I did like lifeguard training once, and I hadn't swam in a long time, but it was also back when I power lifted a lot. And I
Dude, a guy in my
sank like a fucking rock.
Dude, this guy in my my lifeguarding class, because I was a lifeguard for a while, a dude in my class who was a fucking bodybuilder. He was like fucking 300 plus pounds, fucking solid. He's like 6'2".
Yeah.
Bro, like when we'd be in the pool, fucking doing our 500, we had to do one like every day. We had to swim a 500 before the class. I would like look over into his lane as I'm doing it, and his body would be like at a 45-degree angle, and he was basically just pulling himself through the water,
Yeah.
which is pure strength.
I'm just saying, they say that you can float like that. I call bullshit because, I mean, after a while, I got back to where I could actually, like, swim and float and shit a little bit, but, dude, you go from, like, lifting and then you go into the water, it's quicksand.
No. I'm not even very big. I can't float without a wetsuit.
So it's bullshit.
No, but it's
My
like
kid's
if you
whole
have
life-
like a higher fat percentage.
You're pushing me through I'm dead. What?
What?
You,
I was going through the ceiling, and I'm at
you,
like half
pushed
health.
me through the wall. I was like, what?
Where are you?
I am falling through the ground. I am dead
Fuck,
as fuck.
my bad.
How did you push me through the wall like that?
I was getting pushed like up into the ceiling.
Oh. Well, that's crazy. Well, are you dead?
No, I'm good now. Shall we here for you?
Yeah, I guess.
There's another time where me and my buddy were spearfishing together, and he almost died. It's kind of funny. After the fact. But, we're spearfishing in a sunken boat. It's a sunken barge, and it's only sits in like 10 feet of water. So the very, very top of it will be out of the water at low tide. And on the top of it, there's all these like square like grates where you could fit through and swim through, but it'll be kind of tight. Now some of them have a lot of growth on them, so it's like too tight to fit through. But there's like giant holes on the side you can swim into it. Fucking tons of big fish that live inside of it. So we're spearing in there, and fucking he tries to swim out through one of those grates because he's done it a couple times, and he's a pretty small dude, so he just fits through shit. But he
Okay,
swims
that's
out of one
another
and he got
player.
stuck. No shit.
There's an NPC hide. God. You're saying?
But he tried to swim out of one of those and he got stuck. And I was on the outside of it, like looking in. And so he comes up and he gets stuck, and the fucking waves are coming by, like just like the swells from the surge. Like there's a few seconds in between each one. They would come by and they would cover his entire head, and then it would go back down, and he was going, "James," and then we go underwater. He goes, "Help me," and I'm like just trying to swim to the fucking opening because I'm not going through one of those fucking holes. Like, but yeah, I had to go inside the wreck, and I put my hands on his feet, and I was upside down, and I put my feet on the top of the fucking roof, and just yank him down.
You ever see that? You you ever see that thing where it was like the guy who got stuck underwater in a boat or whatever for like 3 days or something?
Oh yeah, dude, and the fucking scuba divers found him when they're just showing up to salvage it.
Yeah. Like that would be crazy. Just in the dark. I guess he didn't run out of the air, but like just in a fucking pit. I mean, you're bathing in salt water, so I mean, you're probably crusty as fuck. You're probably like your skin probably split open. That would suck.
I mean, fucking, he got saved, which is insane.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to that guy. That's the kind of guy that like should just be retired at this point. Like, it should be like a national treasure. Like, we just be like, oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah, his company should just pay for his life because he was clearly working.
Oh yeah, was he at a working job? I was
that?
just saying in general, like, I mean, if that was his company that sent him out there, then yeah, they should probably pay for it, to be honest. I was just saying, like, as a country, we should be like, you did enough.
Oh yeah.
I mean, but honestly, like, that, I don't, they should make, did they ever make a movie on that or anything?
No, they made a movie on the kids in Malaysia who got stuck in that cave. Soccer team.
Soccer team.
Yeah, soccer team. It's like some kids soccer team from Malaysia.
Stuck in a cave.
They went into some cave. Yeah, they went to some cave after like one of their games or something. Just like to have fun, whatever. And then flash flood happened. The cave gets filled with water, and their military couldn't even get them out. Just like some dudes that like are just into cave diving just volunteered to get them out. It was like 7 miles into the cave. They were all still in there in like a pocket of air, and they only knew that because they hired these cave divers to like go get the bodies for them. But then they were all alive, and they put them to sleep with like anesthesia, and got them out that way because they would probably fucking freak out. They don't know how to scuba dive in a cave. And 7 hours in a
knock your
completely
ass
blacked out cave. Yeah.
I mean, also that would be kind of sketchy as hell too.
Like,
Hey, you've been
I know
stuck
how
in
to.
this cave
I
forever,
dive.
let me
I couldn't
knock
do
you
that.
out.
I couldn't make it through that cave. That shit would. And if I was getting dragged through it, that would freak me the fuck out. 7 miles through complete blackout. I would not be ready for that.
I would like to think that I could if I needed to, but I could see it being kind of overwhelming.
Like my first ever night dive, that shit's fucking crazy, dude.
You never know what's in the dark, man.
It's not even that. It's like
Cold.
your senses are so fucked up. It just feels so strange. And even with the light out here, you can only see 10 feet and just everything's just pitch black. When it's blue or like a little greenish, it's cool. Pitch black is definitely a little freaky. However, I love doing it now. I love diving at night.
I wonder how much poop is in that water.
Probably a lot. A lot of my piss too.
Dude, I can't. Like, honestly, I get that you can piss in the ocean and shit, but
I've shit in
I
it.
don't know if I would do it. You ever seen that thing where it's like in
Oh, I pee in my
Africa or whatever?
wetsuit to like.
Yeah, but have you seen that thing where it's like you pee and the little like animal is attracted to ammonia or whatever, and it swims up your fucking dick hole?
Oh, that's only in the Amazon.
For now.
And that,
for now.
and it can't swim through like neoprene.
For now. That's it. That's,
For now.
That's how it works with everything. They just say it's kind of like they say like daddy long legs or whatever. Technically, I guess it's not a spider, but they say it's like the most poisonous thing, but it can't bite you. And I'm just like, one
I'm
evolutionary
pretty sure they
step.
don't even have venom.
I mean, but you're just like one evolutionary step off. You know, y'all talk about evolution so far. Y'all mess with 100,000 daddy long legs. One of them has a fucking mouth. All right. Act like things don't exist. I'm like,
It doesn't exist if I don't acknowledge that it exists.
well, I thought of a movie the other day that someone could make that would kind of play on that, because you know, like how we have like people who study animals, and we have people animals in zoos. Everyone's super smart. You ever seen was it Ghost in the Darkness?
No.
It's the movie that was based on a true story of like lions in Africa, and like 2 male lions team up and start massacring villages and shit.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
But I've never seen it.
It wasn't supposed to happen, but it happened, and they were fucking destroying us. And I was like, the other day, I was like, what if they made a movie that was just like, because you know, humans, we slowly get more intelligent or whatever, and then let's say that the animals and stuff are around are slowly learning from us, and eventually they hit that point where they're kind of like hyper intelligent or getting there, and then they can actually start challenging us. It would be nuts. Like a pack of lions that they know everything about you. They like go over there. Like you imagine you're in the Amazon, okay? You're like traveling. We're gonna make a whole new genre of horror films. But you're in the Amazon, you're traveling, whatever. And then you go back and you have like a slashed fuel line or whatever. And you like run out of gas, and it's because like a pack of lions knows about cars and fucking split your fucking gas line. And then you're just getting hunted. You know, it's
That'd be fucking sick.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of things they could do with animals in movies to like. It's like birds, man. When's the last time you thought about a bird?
I like birds.
Yeah. But they're always around when you're sleeping. Everywhere.
I've been to this island that used to be like a naval torpedo testing site, and now it's a bird sanctuary, and it's only got seagulls on it. Also, the only time I've ever seen baby seagulls, but we went there at night for a night dive and shined the light onto the island, and it's just thousands of them just all fucking all at the same time.
I'm just saying, what if they decide your food?
That would suck, but
That
I think I'm making it out of
dinosaur
there.
DNA starts coming out.
I'm probably pretty fucked up.
You have your family, y'all bought a cabin in the woods, that's a classic. And then, you know, you got a little peck on your window, you put out some bird feed, you're trying to be nice or whatever, there's like more and more birds, and then suddenly they're like, you know, they broke into your kid's room and they ate his eyeball, and now you're getting attacked by birds. And then you're trying to drive away, and then you get bird struck. Or let's say like you make it to like a runway. Yeah, it has to be like a runway. You're getting into a propeller plane, and they bird strike your ass, and you crash in the forest. In a weird way, I feel like you could make some horror movies with animals, but they would also be kind of funny. So I think you could get like 2 different genres.
Maybe like
of people.
Cujo.
Yeah, it'd be like Cocaine Bear and shit. Have you seen that? Pretty good.
Actually, I haven't. I don't know why I never seen that. I wanted to see when it came out.
Yeah.
I didn't go for some reason.
I thought about watching that the Winnie the Pooh horror thing, but I never did. Apparently the first one was like really dumb, and they made a second one. But it's kind of weird because a lot of movies I don't really find that good these days. But some of those like cheesy B-class films or C-class films, whatever they are, like they're just like a group of people that made a film in their backyard. It's kind of good. There was one I watched a long time ago that was I think it was called Bigfoot or Sasquatch or something. And it's just like a group of people, and they're at a cabin in the woods like always, and they hit something like on the way in, and they can't find it or whatever. And then later on, they have like trail cameras and shit around this cabin. And it's like Bigfoot. Like, he's like walking out on the back of their house and shit. It's like a horror movie with Bigfoot. But there's one part of the movie where it's like this dude is trying to go for help or something. I don't know, or he was running. He's on a fucking bicycle and he's pedaling as fast as fuck down this trail. And he's like, hoo, hoo, hoo. And then you look over to the left and it's fucking Bigfoot and it's like, hoo, hoo, hoo. Like, I can come after his ass and you're just like, oh shit. It's funny. But
You watch the new Predator movie?
yeah, Badlands.
Yeah, do you like it?
In the sense of a movie that's like decent, it's good, but in the sense of like they're still fucking with it to try and make it like a Disney film or something, it's a little bothersome. It's not bad, but humanized the Predator, gave him a language that's like not clicky noises like they are in the movies, and then you have a super annoying female android that talks way too damn much for no reason. It's alright. It's just they did like the thing where it's like you got the cute animal that's there, but it's not bad. I'm wondering if they have you know, the weapons they were using, I don't know if that's the same for all Predators or if that's like their clan, but they reminded me a lot of the Predators from the Ice Pyramid movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they gave her that
I think like
spear.
all of them, like I think the spear is pretty popular. He had the energy bow too, though. At the beginning, he lost it.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at.
I was a big fan of that loadout because you ever play Predator Hunting Grounds?
I haven't played Predator games.
Dude, basically had my fucking loadout for when I play that game.
Well, it's like the spear, it just looked kind of like the one that they gave her, so I didn't know if it was the same one or not.
It probably was, because that was a combi stick.
Yeah. Well, but that's why I was like, in my head, I was wondering if the Predator from that movie was the Predator that gave her the spear at the end of the other one. But I wasn't.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I think that's in the past from this, but I wasn't sure. But you also have, like, the Predator movie where they were on the hunting planet, and they say that the big predators are hunting the small predators, but he's a smaller predator. So I'm guessing maybe that's like a rebel clan that's like gonna kill all the other predators or something. Anyway.
Oh, it could be. His blood was, I mean, his skin was red, which usually that's like the bad-blooded predators.
So you pulling it or I'm pulling it?
I'll do it. Wait, so what's the plan here? What are we doing?
I mean,
Are you gonna try to just get them red first, or
yeah, I'll
just
probably
pop it
try.
immediately?
I don't know how much damage this gun's gonna do, but I'm gonna try and get them red first, and then we just need to gang up on the other one when it pops up, I guess. I wish I still had my.
I'm gonna start farther away, so it's a hard time to me.
One of these points are
You shouldn't turn it in.
What's that new tower red? Oh shit, I can rapid fire this. Oh my god. the second one already spawned. Holy shit.
Well, I'm fairly safe from him, so.
Well, I think it's time to start fucking them up. Gunner.
I'm not gonna be safe for a long time, I don't think.
Well, I mean, I'm fucking them up, but it's...
Oh shit.
Now that one's gonna be at phase 2. I don't... Oh god, maybe I should have just left him and got the other one red. Oh, they despawned. We gotta run. We gotta get out of here.
What's happening now?
We're about to die. Oh shit, the door's not open. Yeah, we're dead. This might kick us back. Oh no, back. Oh fuck, what? Okay, maybe it was lag. This gun actually works. Oh yeah, this gun's working good. Oh, fucking hell.
No, no. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, if it wasn't so fucking hard.
I'm going to get beamed from Jesus.
Right explode.
I can't pull my gun.
Oh, you're on.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty close to killing one. Where is last couple points?
I've got partial paralysis of my left arm.
Down.
Oh shit, I may be able to get you. I had a fucking painkiller thing. If I don't get blasted here. You might want to let me heal you. My screen is very blurry. Can't really tell what's happening here.
There's one more point on that. You see where it's at?
No. My whole screen is so blurry. I've almost overdosed on drugs. Hurting. Fuck me. Oh yeah, I'm down. I'm not in a good spot. That's bad. I'm down again. I'm not in a good spot. You might not want to grab me.
All I can really think of. Straight up, just keep attacking this thing.
I might be able to make it down there. I like figure it out. Ah, shit.
have to manage the cover like so much. Like anytime they go for a melee attack, you gotta move out from behind a rock so you don't waste a rock. It's like, I don't know, I rotated all the way around. There just wasn't any rocks left. And then we weren't able to kill the weak one. I think all the points were dead on it. I don't know where else to hit it. Like, but that Zenith sniper was doing pretty good.
Yeah, I was liking the LMG I used, but I like the D'Amico, I think, a little bit more. I chose that one because it had more ammo. Held like 150. But it had to charge up when you shoot it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does more damage the longer it shoots, but that's the things you have to trade with them every time you sit there shooting at them if they're aiming at you. Ooh. God. Yes.
I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I know you said you're hungry too, but I can...
Yeah,
I'm
it'll
not pretty
probably
hungry.
be a minute though. It'll probably end up logging us off. I'll be back though.
I'll be back on later. I don't know if I'll get back on here immediately after.
Alright, man.
But, I'll send you a message when I'm getting on.
Alright.
Alright, later, Gator.